150 we've got. 170 we have. 170 seated. $170 going once, twice. 200 we have. 200 we have. 220 we got. 220 sitting down. 220 going once, twice. Sold for 220. All right, we'll get on to the simple lots next. All right. We've got these single lots. We're going to start giving it $50 each. The blokes are expected to do well in the comp, except for one of them I can see. But anyway, we'll start with Patrick Hood. We'll start with a lazy 50. All right, well, I've got 100. 100 we have. 150 we've got. 150 for Patrick Hood has won these events. 150, this is an exceptionally cheap buy. $150. Take your 20s if you want. 150. Patrick Hood going once, twice. 170 we have. 200 might do this. 170 we've got for Patrick Hood. 200 we have. Cheers, T.
Underbag the hole.
220 we have. 220. 250 we got. $250 Patrick Hood can win this tournament. Pay you in the 8th place. So you get concession betting here, or did he? 300 we have. 320 we got. 320 on my left. 320 going once, twice, sold for 320. Right, Tyson Howie, I think he won the Friday night comp. So Tyson Howie, we'll take the 50 we got sitting here. 50 we have. 100 something, Tyson Howie. Take your 20s. 70 we got for Tyson Howie. 100 we had. 120 we got. 150. 150 we have for Tyson Howie going once, twice. Sold for 150. Right, we've got yours truly, John Russell. $50 we have. $50 going once, twice. Sold for $50. Something else has done it. I wasn't going to do the check $20 on this time. Give me plenty of time. Right, Donnie Colby. Got $50, Donnie. 50 we have for Donnie. Multiple state rep. $50 going once, twice. Sold for 50. Sean Dempsey. Sean Dempsey got 50 for Sean. We have 70. 70 we got for Sean. $70. Still cheap. $70 going once. 80 we have. With a good touch. 80 we've got. 80 we've got. Going once. Twice. Sold for $80. Timothy Nixon. Let's save some time. I've got a couple of hundred. We've got 200 to start with Pillaging. We've got 2 here. We've got 250 with Cam. 250 we've got for Pillaging. 300 we have. 300 we have for Pillaging. You can't take it with me. I've got 350. 350 we have for Pillaging Dixon. $350 going once. 400 we have. How's here? 400 we have for Pillaging Dixon. Still very, very cheap. 450 we got. 500 we have.
So what's he doing?
500 we've got. For Pillaging. $500 going once. GST 550. 550 we've got for Pillaging. 600 we have. 650 we got. 700 we have. 700 for Pillaging Dixon. 750 we have. 800 we have. 800 we have for Pillaging Dixon. Going once. Twice. Sold for $800. Stevie, haven't seen for a while training. What do you got, Steve? 100, 100, 100 will start. 150 we got. 200 we got up front. 400 we got. 400 to see training. 450 we got. 500. 500 we have. 500 to see training we have. 500 going once. Twice. 550. 600. 600. 600% trend. Looks like the city has been full. $600 going once. Twice. Sold for 600. Right, Jamie Stevens. What do we got? We've got a couple hundred to start with Jamie. 200 we have. Jamie Stevens. 300 we have for Jamie Stevens. 300 we have. $300 going once. Twice. Sold for 300. Right. What is the current pool total? Just trying to get you a current total. There's only 3 players left to put auction off. And they're going to be reasonably hefty ones. Right, we've got 3,570 in there at the moment, so by the time you take off 350, left 3,200, 40% of 3,200 is $1,280. So at the moment, you're looking at $1,280, but this is almost, I'm not saying it will double, but it will certainly go a whole lot more max. You're probably looking at something around about $2,000 that are in a session. Right, we're going to go on to Mark Kerwin. We've got 200 star Mark Kerwin, just made the Australian Masters team. We've got $200 from Smiley, who happens to be standing next to the man himself. He's got a good business happening. 200 we've got for Mark Kerwin. 350 we have. 300. 250 we have down here. 250 going once. Twice. 300 we have. $300 for Mark Kerwood. $300. Sorry, $300 going once. 250 we have. Starting to get halfway here. 350. $350 going once. Twice. 400 we have. He just won 15 frames on the trot at the national titles Morby 2 weeks ago. 400 we have for Mark Kerwood. $400 we have going once, twice, and sold for $400. Right. Back to the young ones. Matty Kerwood, Mark's son. Matty Kerwood. What do we got? 400? I've got 400. We've got 400 for Matty Kerwood. 400 we had going once, twice. Yeah, I thought so. 450 we got. 500 then. 500 we have for Matty Kerwood. 550 we got. Matty Kerwood can win this tournament. $500 we have for Matty Kerwood. $500 Matty Kerwood going once.
Here I thought I was going to be easy.
Twice.
Top right, top right.
500 once, twice. Oh, sorry, it was 550. Sorry, 550 we have sitting down on my left. Matty Kerwood, $550 going once, twice, and sold for $550. Mitch with that Jake McCartney. 50, 70, once, twice. Right, Jake McCartney, I've got 500 to start. We're taking hundreds. 500 we have. 600, 700, 8,000 we have, 1,100 we got. $1,100 we have. $1,100 going once, twice, and sold for $1,100. Thanks very much.
That was the way you played yesterday, didn't you? Fucking you weren't any good.
Did you win tennis? Yeah. Win more?
We are. Where was it? Oh yeah, yeah, it was. Yeah, green too, aren't they? Yeah, they would, they're great. So I was just qualifying, so it was pretty, it wasn't too bad. It was more straightforward. Today is just the outside water. No, they haven't passed. They'll start calling out in a minute.
Triangle Don King. Table 2. Fred Newton, James Reed. Table 1 and 2 are in there. Table 3, Colby, Paul, Rick Johnson. Table 4, Mitch Adams, Alan Marchingo. Table 5, Belinda Burke, Zach Blatchford. Table 6, Dan Lynch, Nelson Chater. Table 7, Pat Rogers, Kieran Dempsey. Chatter, everyone's listening still. Table 8, Archie Axarkle and Graham Wright. Table 9, Scott Adams, Tim Wyatt. Table 9A, Terry Moore, Steve Law. Steve Law. Table 10, Jay Windross, Danielle Brown. Table 11, Mark Gottlieb, Conan Learmout. Table 12, Brett Cook, Steve Lansborough. Table 13, Jordan Parker, Peter Geppert. Table 14. There's a lot of noise, but anyway, I'll keep going. Table 14. Ryan Leslie, Dale Slattery. Table 15. Steve Canty, LP Onda. Table 16, Dave Kugel, Denley Duncan. Table 17, Gordon Niles, Richard Dempsey. And table 18, Cameron O'Flaherty, Ash Minuta. All matches for the first couple of rounds are going to be best of 5. Best of 5. Good luck, everyone.
Belinda, you're on.
Here at the Ballarat Open. Welcome everyone after a long time of not having it, so we're excited to be back. Really excited. So on table to our right we've got Colby versus Rick Johnson, and we've got AJ Marchingo versus Mitch Adams. So I think that's going to be probably the match of the round, hence why it's on the screen.
Two tough players into a back draw. It's a pretty tough one to get to the last 64 first up as well.
Yeah, it's a good match. Both guys are pretty attacking, I'd say. I think we're going to see some good attacking pool here. And credit to Shooters Lounge and the guys. The tables and everything is set up perfectly. So if you haven't made your way up here, we'd love to see you. And even next year, if you wanted to get in, it'd be great. It'd be great. We want to build this tournament to be one of the majors. So
100%.
Here we got Colby with a really nice break.
What about a yellow off the break as well?
Yeah, and I think we'll see her go yellows. I think
you've just got the one problem ball sort of to the left of the black in the centre of the table there. Probably the hardest one to sort of get position on.
Yeah, I think it goes possibly to the right centre anyway. So as long as she can sort of make her way down there, she's got a choice of 2, even 3 balls. But I think she probably just wants to get on relatively straight, so as you're not moving the cue ball too much. And I'm not sure if the bottom yellow goes underneath this red on to the left-hand side, but
it looks like it does.
We'll see.
And you might be able to even promote that pocket for that yellow that's a bit more unavailable anyway at the same time.
So I think it might go, given how she's played that ball.
Yeah, I don't think she would have played it like that if it doesn't.
Yeah, and AJ with a really nice timed break and gets some result off it too.
Look at the lemons.
Yep.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, they're really nice, aren't they? It's just that first opening ball, which I don't think he'll have a problem with.
No.
Probably the bottom one of the 2 on the left-hand side, if you can't see this centre.
Yeah, looks like you can see it.
This is even better.
Yeah.
I would have played that probably a bit firmer to try and get around the angles, maybe with a little bit of side to actually make your way around those yellows instead 100%. Of just stopping there.
Yeah, he's sort of only giving himself the one option here.
Yeah.
Instead of, you've got 4 balls at the top of the table, you can really sort of re-navigate if you have to, but he's played that pretty well.
He had good angle, which is good.
I can't really see AJ missing these, if I'm really honest.
No, I think he's been put in a bit of time. He's recently played at the Black Ball Worlds, I believe, in Morocco.
I had no idea he was left-handed.
Yeah, he's left-handed, yep. He's good cueist, very good cueist. But he's going to have to perform here because that's a bit short. which is really surprising because all the tables have been reclothed by B&K Billiards.
Yes. Yep.
And they're running brilliantly. So
Yeah, 100%. B&K did a fantastic job. Pumped them all
fantastic.
out in about 4 hours, I
Yep.
reckon. They were amazing on the day.
The pockets are awesome. They're
Yeah.
taking the balls really, really nicely.
Yeah, 100%. Big credit to B&K Billiards for doing what they did over the past few days. Oh, AJ.
What a shot.
Good
That's
bounce
such a
off the
good
jaw
shot.
as well.
Little bit
He'll take
lucky,
that,
but
yeah.
he'll take that all day long.
Any day of the week. You can just see.
That's a nice little safety from Colby. I think she's left Rick on nothing actually.
It looks that way. Judging by looking at the table, I actually think there is a gap to that back red closest to the top left pocket.
Yeah, possibly.
Possibly. It's hard to tell from where I'm sitting, but
But if AJ pots this, he's looking as good as I've seen him in a long time.
wow.
He's choked it.
He's
Yeah,
thrown a
that's
big
a
old
bad shot.
handbag at that one.
No, he tried to.
Yeah.
He tried to just guide it in.
Yeah.
And actually cued across the line.
Yeah, it's one of those shots where you have to play it with confidence, especially when you're playing the
Yeah.
caliber of Mitch Adams. He's
And
been
definitely
playing,
don't move on the shot.
Yeah, 100%. That helps.
Yeah. But if I was Mitch, I'd be careful about leaving AJ a shot here because they are. It's far enough off the rail where it's
still
they're going.
Yeah.
Pretty easy. So I wouldn't be leaving him. I wouldn't be trying to leave him a shot here.
No.
If anything, he needs to be snookered. He needs to be stuck on a ball or snookered.
It looks
So,
like he probably might take this pocket here.
Yeah, I'm still not sure about this because you're
Yeah.
probably going to leave the double.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, he's tried to take
And
the
he's
pocket.
still left the double.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm really not sure about that. I mean, it puts a bit of pressure on AJ, yeah, but the
100%.
double's very gettable.
Yeah, and even if AJ misses, Mitch has still got a big problem ball at the top.
And it was
He's just
very
missed.
close.
Yeah.
I think he needed to smash it a bit more.
Yeah, 100%.
Just to straighten it up that little bit.
Yeah. But now Mitch has the opportunity of getting onto this bottom ball, and even if he doesn't pot it, he's still going to leave AJ the hard black. So
I honestly think that the correct shot here is to play the red near the nameplate and then just get it out.
that's
and
exactly
possibly
what I was
play the snooker.
Yeah. Yeah, play it about half ball on the left-hand side, kick it out centre of the table, and send the white ball towards those two reds on the left.
Yeah, I almost would have been playing this like the angle that he's got now off the right-hand side of the ball near the nameplate and not leaving him the double back up the right-hand side of the table.
Yeah.
But he's elected to pot a couple balls and just see what happens, I think.
Just keep going.
And I think he's going to play that shot now. He might try and get a snooker here, I think, which is he's played that really well. Really, really good shot. And we've got Colby here just locking up the frame a little bit. I'm not really sure if she's going to go game here. She's just got that problem ball with the around the black and the red in the middle of the table. So there's a possibility to try and get need on it and then still make the out. And she's got a good angle here just to float back up the table. Wants to hit it relatively thick just so she doesn't run the white too much.
Yeah.
A little bit of slide just to create that wide angle, I think.
Yeah, you play it naturally, you go towards the centre of the table a bit too quick. She's played
Yeah,
this
so she's
fine.
played it the same way, just probably not as much speed, but I think
Yeah.
she's on it. That's a really good shot.
Great shot
I mean,
by
it still
AJ
probably
there,
loses him the frame,
Yeah.
but at least he's got something out of it.
It's better than giving two shots in that situation.
It is, yeah. It still puts a little bit of pressure on Mitch,
Yeah.
but I think they're relatively easy. They all link really well, and the pathways are sort of make themselves. So
Yeah,
he's
they
going to
sort-
play this ball, and she could see that ball.
Yep, there you go. Colby's
That's-
played it well
that's,
there.
that's
She's
well-
got the
well played.
pretty simple plan. And it's
Yeah.
sort of semi.
She just wants to play it, and then probably come off the cushion, like
Mitch.
come back out off the cushion.
Mitch has tried to pump that into the left centre then, and has just left AJ on probably. I nearly want to say a reverse double back into the opposite centre. I reckon the cut's too fierce.
Even the triple into the right corner
It's just a
might
white
be the
ball
go.
here.
That's
Just-
pretty well played.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
And at least it's left him a little bit of a tricky starter. Like
Yeah.
Mitch missed that other one that was, it looked to be pretty much over the hole. So I think, I don't know, the snooker even here is tricky because you've got to get it so as you're not leaving the across table,
Yeah,
the one
and
cushion escape.
You don't
'cause
want
I
to
think
kill your
AJ
two
gets
balls
this.
at the same time as well.
Yeah.
And that's probably the biggest, trickiest part for Mitch. Because if AJ gets out of the snooker and Mitch kills two balls, she's pulled up all right. Colby,
She's played that okay, that's good.
Yep.
All she needs to do is just hit this sort of 3/4 ball, half ball, and run through it. Don't do anything with the white, otherwise you jeopardise missing the pot. But I think if she just plays this to pot and plays through it, she'll flick the red anyway.
Yeah, avoid any and off. Mitch absolutely overplayed the snooker attempt there and has left AJ
Really
on
well
a long
played.
black. He's guided this one in.
He's got it.
That's a great shot.
Good shot. Good black by both tables actually. So Colby just controlling the frame, leading to that chance that came up the goods, and AJ maybe just taking a little bit of an advantage over Mitch's lack of just maybe a little bit of a lax safety there, to be honest.
See if Rick can produce a good break like Colby has done in the first. I'd like to see a ball go in.
Oh, he's hit him well.
He's made great contact there.
Hit him really well. He's potted a ball. Mitch has thrown a handbag at it a little bit
and he's still got the
produced
result.
the ball.
Now, if you're Mitch here, do you take advantage of the yellows at the moment? Because I reckon that middle one of the two reds near the pocket goes fine, and then I don't really see too much of a problem after that.
Either that, or he could just play the little plant on the reds and keep the ball over the hole, but I don't think it was necessary. And
Rick's played
if he's
a
on a
massive shot
ball
down the
here, then that's really good. But they kind of... He should be fine here.
Yeah, I dare say so.
I didn't know that ball went past the other yellow, so it was tricky, I think. I think it was tight. And that should have nearly dropped, I reckon.
But I mean, AJ's still got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, well, the only problem ball is obviously the red in the middle of the yellows. But if it goes to the left corner, I think we'll be fine. But I'm not sure if it does.
No, I don't think it does.
But even so, there is a pathway to sort of screw or stun, depending on the angle, off the ball into the centre and just float back into the centre of those yellows.
Yeah.
Would probably be the ideal scenario here.
We've got Rick, who's left himself a tricky two-ball plant here on the yellows.
There's a lot of
He's gone
space in
underneath.
between it.
And he's left a massive gap for Colby with those red balls down the rail.
And also opened them up a little bit more
Yeah,
as well.
definitely. There's a big chance here for Colby as well. Allen's elected to lay up here. He's left Mitch with a bit of awkward queuing, but...
Geez, I don't really know about that.
Probably not actually. There's a big gap
I would
between
add a
those two
dip
reds.
there.
Yeah, you nearly have to because you give Mitch the opportunity to...
Like, he's got a ball over the hole. He's going to get somewhere for the yellows, and they're all in the same spot, so it's kind of not... It's kind of almost impossible not to land on at least a plant.
Yes, well, that's right, yeah.
But, I think we might see Colby put this red over the yellow, like off the cushion into the yellow here. I think that might be the shot of the day.
I think she's looking to see if it goes clean. Because if it goes straight through, you've still got a couple of centre ball options as long as you just drop it in sort of dead weight. But
yeah, well, if she can just do that, see, I think she's trying to pot that there, but it's still it is an inner over shot as well.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, just by judging the pace that she played it at.
Yeah. Like, she's definitely not unhappy there that she's left the ball over the hole.
Well, that's exactly right. She still has left Rick.
And looks to be putting in a bit of time. She actually looks like she's putting in a bit of time and queuing okay. So
she's...
even though she wasn't at the Nationals, which is very rare.
Yeah.
Very, very rare not to be in that team.
First one missed in many years, I
believe. She still looks to be playing some sort of standard, some sort of her standard,
Yeah.
And just controlling Rick, the two frames that we've had.
if she can see that far right centre wall. I don't think she can, but
It looks like the path isn't there.
I mean, there's still no real harm of having a dip here.
Yeah, we know what's going to happen over here on table 4. If he doesn't play the snooker here, I'll eat my hat. Needs to just tuck in behind,
Yeah, 100%. But
and pretty much he's going to leave it touching the rail and the cue ball and the object ball. So
Yep.
There was a little bit more gap
Little
than we
bit
thought,
gap, yeah.
but that's okay. That's still fine.
But do you see Mitch have a go here, or if you're Mitch, do you just lay up on him and give him 2 there?
Well, it just depends if he can hit them. Like he might not have the path with that with the red that's blocking it and the pocket.
Yeah, I don't actually think there's, just by looking at the table, there's no path in between the 2 reds.
So he might need to play this like short of the centre pocket with a little bit of left-hand side to check it up off the rail and actually straighten it back into it. It is a hard shot, but
personally, if I was Mitch, I don't hate the idea of tucking up underneath the 2 reds and giving AJ the 2, especially where that bottom left red is in between those 2 yellows.
That's really your only saving grace.
100%.
Like if he gets on it and it's good, then that it is what it is. But I'd nearly be doing the same thing. Yeah.
Oh,
you could see it.
You could see it. Oh my god, that's a great shot.
But again, he's left this shot.
Yeah.
Like it's not easy by any means, but it is some sort of a result for AJ.
It's an opportunity, and if you're AJ, you nearly have to take it at this point. It's very tough over him to get great position on his next ball as well, if he does take it on.
Yeah, it is, and it is opening up every yellow, but I'm not really sure if I see another path to victory in this frame.
The only thing I can see is that single ball alone on the right-hand side closest to ball. You sort of play it half ball and try and tuck up behind the 2 reds again.
Yeah,
that's probably the only other option I can really see for AJ.
Down sort of thing.
Double it back down. Even if it's center of table, it's fine. But at the moment, where that red ball is, it does sort of contain those yellows a slight fraction. Selected to go
he's tried to go off the yellow.
Yeah.
And just get the bigger pocket.
Yeah. Now those 3 balls are absolutely terrible.
And I'm not sure if we'll. I mean, there's only really these 2 little balls that are in a pack sort of thing down the bottom, but I think he'll make short work of these. I think he just needs to possibly play a little cannon into them.
Yeah.
This is not perfect by any means. I don't know if this is
it.
Is he on that ball to the right corner? The ball that's over the hole?
Yeah, he's got plenty of room to see that. You see the whole ball, no problem, but I think he's looking at playing the plant.
I'd almost be playing a snooker again.
Yeah.
If he's not feeling it, just flick off one of them. You know what I mean, and open them up a little bit, and then play the snooker.
Yeah, he's attacking this.
Well, that was just on.
It was just on, but he's actually got perfect angle now to come around for that ball into the same corner. And you see on the right table here, Colby still has complete control of the red balls here. I think Rick's just going to try and contain that pocket as much as he can until he can get an opportunity to maybe factor 2 shots.
What's Ricky done here? Did he have 2? Colby popped the yellow, didn't he?
He had one shot, and I think he's tried to play the yellow that was sort of closer to the bottom rail and try and contain that pocket, so Colby had no option to that red.
Yeah.
Oh no, he does have 2 shots. He's essentially just played the same shot there.
But killed the other red.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really dead actually because it's on the rail, and
it's on
she
the
can just
rail.
play it into this other red and just see what happens. Sort of thing.
100%, yeah. If, in hindsight, you.
Even results, man. Here you go.
And that is a lax positional shot from Mitch. He's just not feeling it just yet. Just a lax positional shot over the ball over the hole because he needed to make sure that he was better on either one of them.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right.
But preferably he wanted to be better on the yellow near the black.
I actually wonder if those two balls plant onto that ball perfectly. Sorry,
Yeah,
those two top
yeah.
balls.
And he
They
can kind of just play at dead weight too, so as he leaves the cue ball up
Yeah,
there.
yeah, definitely.
Leaves it hard on
And
the
it
on
makes,
the top cushion.
It'd make Mitch's second shot, if he was to pot the first yellow, extremely difficult
Yeah,
to land
that's
on
it.
anyway.
Yep.
That's done it. It was almost on,
It's
but
played
that's fine.
relatively well, yeah.
Mitch has to really cue this one. The only really option I see for position is to run right through it and play that yellow ball near the black towards the centre pocket. But
He can almost play. The ball on the left, thick, and then run through and try and get some sort of safety behind the yellow and
that's
black.
true, yeah.
So there's that option as well. But I don't think we'll see him do that. I think we'll just see him try and pot it and
Yeah,
just get
he's-
down there, which he's played that pretty well. All it is here is just pop the ball,
Yeah, just worry
play a
about the
little
pot
a
here.
little soft screw off the cushion and then back out.
You don't need to worry about too much. Soon as you start overthinking everything except for the pot.
If he likes the double, he can possibly play the double just to take that bit of angle off it.
He could with a semi element of safety as well.
Yeah, yeah. But I think he's just playing off the. So that's the only thing I didn't like about
Yeah.
that. If you play the double, it's always going to stay in the centre of the pocket even
Yeah,
if you miss it.
100%, yeah.
Centre of the table even
Yeah.
if you miss it. Like you've got options.
So now AJ has
Just doesn't look confident here at the moment.
No, he doesn't. And I'm not too sure what it is. He seemed to be flying yesterday from what I've seen, but judging of where he is in the draw, he mustn't have had too many results. I
I'm
should have
not
known
too
better. I did the
sure.
draw.
Yeah, I think AJ just wants to hit the side cushion here
Yeah.
and nestle into them. But he's electing to play this ball, which I'm not really too sure about.
Yeah, this could leave Mitch a good option here if AJ doesn't pot a ball.
That's a great.
I think
If he
it's
gets a
just come
flick
undone.
there, it's
Yeah.
a great shot.
It's a fantastic effort, but he has left Mitch the double.
Definitely looks like he's on something there. Wasn't far away, but
Again,
as we say again, he's left. He keeps leaving it dead every time.
yeah, now AJ's got a real opportunity to punish him here.
He has to just
he doesn't have to
put a
pot
ball
out.
over the hole and snooker him, and then see what happens after that. I
Like
think
nearly with the angle that he has. Oh no, I probably wouldn't leave this. centre ball
if he
on the
can
table.
open up these three reds on the left hand side. And that's okay. That's okay. He can play the middle of these three reds
Yeah,
if he wants.
I dare
He
say
can
so.
even play off the first red, flick off it, and open up both at the same time and
Yeah, well,
still get the
that's true.
snooker.
Yep.
But I think we'll see him play just the centre one and just bring it over the other side of the table and
Yeah.
still get the snooker. So I would have played that a little bit harder just to
Yeah.
get it out into the like, you know what I mean? So as they're not close to the other balls.
Yeah, you get the red ball
It just
more out in
starts-
the open. You hide the white ball.
Yep.
Bit better to stop this one rail escape being used
Yeah,
than
well,
one
yeah.
actually, or two rail escape even. You might even see him go side rail, top, bottom rail, and then
I think this is going narrow. It looks like it's really going narrow. Just
missed it. Yeah.
So it wasn't far away, but
No.
it was just going narrow.
Colby with the shot on the black here on the right table.
Yeah, if she gets this, she'll be buzzing.
Yeah.
Looks to be controlling the frames relatively well, and then making outs when they're there.
Yeah, she seems very confident and fluent of when to pull the trigger. She's played it well. Very good black. Colby 2-0 up on Rick Johnson. Oh, didn't want to catch that draw, but it's okay.
I think we'll just see him
Lay up again.
lay up again,
Yeah.
play the snooker, and then put the red ball into just a slightly better position.
Yep.
But I think he's going for it.
This now just
And
becomes.
he's played it around the angles with a lot of right-hand side,
Yeah,
like a lot of running side, but it's actually worked out really bad for him because it just quickens up the wide on these tables.
Yeah, especially with all brand new cloth on every table.
Yeah, well,
It's really hard to judge the speed.
yeah. Colby with a good break again. She kind of cued across it, but still got a decent contact point and got a ball. So that's the most important thing.
Yeah. Basically
He
landed-
needed to hit that. He
Yeah, he's
really
basically
needed to
landed
hit
in the
that.
same spot again.
Yeah.
And this red goes nowhere.
I think he's just. I honestly just think he's got to flick off this and try and get a snooker.
Yeah, I don't see any other option.
Yeah, it hasn't been the neatest out. Like, he had a really good chance there, and just that red hitting the jaw, I think, was the bit of an undoing. It just brought it closer to the yellow and the black, like, so it makes it that bit harder.
Yeah,
You need to be
definitely.
more precise. But I think he was too aggressive on the ball that he went around the angles on.
I think that's a lot of people's problem when they have two shots is
They
take
feel like
their
they
foot
need to after they miss one of the first shots.
yeah, they sort of take their foot off the gas and sort of lose concentration because you nearly think you have the frame in the bag, and then
Yeah.
all it takes
And
is
then you
that
miss
one
the
little
ball.
mistake, and,
Yep.
and look at the position you're in now.
Oh, I love that shot.
Love the effort. He
That's a
he
really
has
good
left
shot.
Mitch a very, very fine cut.
You got more in this school or what? You got to hate the big boy.
Sorry, guys, we're just getting bombarded by people coming and thinking that, oh, we're just sitting here doing nothing. And no, we're actually commentating, guys. So it can be difficult sometimes to do both roles, but I don't have to do the draw or talk to the people, so I'm happy.
Yeah, I think that's my problem.
He's played that really well.
Yeah, he's definitely got a result out of that.
Just a
and
really
now
nice line.
This is a lot of pressure on Mitch.
Yeah, bloody oath, yeah. He has to leave him with basically nothing or on a cushion, I think, would be probably the best he can hope for here. No, this is tricky.
Yeah, I would not like to be Mitch in this situation.
But he might be able to play it into the yellow off the cushion and back into the red. So as he puts it in that line, but that's not a good shot.
No, he's left AJ.
He needed to really, well, it was kind of hard. You needed to go probably 3 inches more, and it's hard to judge on these tables.
Yep.
I don't know why AJ's not just rolling up.
He's
on
stunning
this.
it into the centre and coming off the side.
Oh,
rail.
that's a really good
Perfect.
shot.
That's a beautiful
Really
shot
good
by
shot.
AJ. And 2-0 for
AJ,
as
2-0
well.
up. Probably not favourite, just with Mitch being one of the guys who's been playing a lot recently, especially in the Pockets Intermediate League, and he's been playing in all the comps pretty much.
Yeah, you see him everywhere you go.
Plays league in Geelong, I believe, on Wednesday nights, I'd say.
Believe so.
Yeah. So I wouldn't have put him favourite, but AJ just doing the right things and punishing when necessary.
Yeah, he's taking his chances when he gets them.
And he looks to be queuing pretty decently, so
Definitely.
can play. AJ can play. So this is not a fluke, ladies and gentlemen. It's just he's a good queuist when he's practicing, and he's showing it now.
Actually, he's hit that break very well. He's just come up dry.
He's still timed it pretty good,
Yeah.
but nothing went to a pocket. That's sometimes just what happens. I think you still need to crunch these a little bit, even on these, because, like, we're not playing on Supremes where they just go everywhere when you tap them.
Well, that's it.
It's a bit different. They've still got, like, places to travel, because of the bigger bed size.
Well,
So you
that's
still need to I think crunch them a bit more, even though the cloth's pretty nice
Well, no.
and new on them.
Yeah, Jamo, I do agree with you there. Mitch is probably definitely the most improved player in Northwest Geelong that I've seen.
In Northwest Geelong.
Northwest Geelong, not Geelong. You can't take that. That's too big of a toll to take. So I agree with Jamo on that one. No, Mitch has definitely come a long way in the past few years, and it's showing.
Yeah, he sort of just sprung onto the scene relatively recently, and surprised a few people. Probably not the guys in Geelong because they've seen him play and
Well, that's it.
seen a bit of improvement. I actually don't agree. I don't know where Dale Kent is, but I think Dale's probably the most improved guy, only because he's made the state team this year and what he did at Nationals.
Oh, yeah.
I think Dale's probably the most improved player in the state. Him and Josh Boyle probably the most improved players in the state over the last few years.
And it shows how much time they actually do put in.
Yeah, they do.
Dale Kent's probably got one of the best work ethics when it comes to pool that I've seen just about out of anyone.
He plays all the time, and it really shows. Like, he puts in the time, puts in the work. He's a very nice, humble person, and it just shows. His confidence is good right now, but he's not overconfident. He just loves the game, loves competing.
Yep.
And yeah, it's showing. It's really buzzing to have him. We wish we could have had him here this weekend. It would have been really nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, they were meant to come.
Were they?
Unfortunately, they were still a bit knackered from Nationals. So
Yeah, yep.
I understand that. There was a few people like that. I'm still in the same boat.
Yep.
Oh,
Well,
that's so unfortunate.
That's pretty stiff,
That is so
actually.
unfortunate for Colby on the right table there.
And Ricky can literally just play this red and yellow,
Yep.
waste one of his shots and just try and leave himself on a ball, and then it's all open.
That's it.
I think we'll see him take advantage of this. No, he needed to punch that a bit more. That's
That's
a bit of an error. Like, you're always going to have the red going towards the cushion, so why not play it a little bit harder
Give it a
and
bit
then
of
get
pace.
out of it?
Kick it out.
I mean, he's still fine, but this red poses some sort of issue there. Like, just a little bit of an issue. And,
Mitch going to play
I'm
here?
not sure about that. Mitch just obviously just wanted to drop it in. I'm not sure why he couldn't screw back.
It
He won't be happy with that because it's a really, really hard shot.
It looked a bit of awkward queuing, but not too awkward. Oh my God.
Wow, he's hit that really well.
That's a great effort. It's just unfortunate he's left that gap.
And now he's left the big pocket, so
That's it.
that's a bad one. He'll want that back.
And AJ, I dare say you'll nearly see him try and take advantage of these and close this match out.
Yeah, definitely. Yep. Yeah. I think he can play this ball in the centre and just come off the top cushion and back down.
Yeah.
Probably for one of the balls in the centre. He didn't even have that much angle, so that's okay.
You might even see him play the snooker here.
No, I don't think so. I think just the ball on the left, and then you can open up everything.
Yeah, and that's what he's
I think
doing
they're
here.
all on then. So play these three up in the centre. He might even just play this one because he's got a lot of angle now.
Yeah.
He might even just play this one and then play one of the balls in the centre and then come back up for that top one. Ooh, that's not the best, but that should still be fine.
okay.
Table 8, Frank Ludanici, Jeff Taku.
That's a good shot.
That is. Rick's elected to come around the angles, but
Good. No, he doesn't need to. I think he just drops this in.
no, his last shot then. You played around a couple of
Yeah,
rails,
yeah.
but you just got to drop the rail ball in here, and if you pot it, you're on your last red. If you don't, you can still take a pocket, but you need to make sure of this one. And he's definitely overhit that by a mile. And Colby with a real opportunity here as well to go 3-0 up.
Oh. That's not the best.
No, he's overhit that by some way, but
See, if he couldn't have the angle to actually hold for the ball in the centre, why not just get down on the bottom rail?
Well, that's
like, I don't get it. Open up the yellow, the black with the red, with the yellow onto the red, and then pot it, get the red out of there on the top cushion, and then get back up on the right hand side yellow.
I was going to say, you
Like, I
might
don't
see
get
him
it.
play this with the right hand side. You know, he's playing with left, I think, and he'll come back for the double, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Oh, he's tried to
try to get it out.
I mean,
he's got second prize.
exactly. He's still on the double.
He's got second prize here.
Definitely.
Tyson Howie, table 9A.
He kind of needs to punch this though to actually get around, or he can try and just play for the black in the centre. I don't know.
I think there's a really big gap in between that. I think it's a lot bigger than what it appears on stream.
The gap between the cushion and the pocket.
Where the red ball is on that bottom left there, I think it's actually a lot bigger of a gap than what we think. And this is a key shot here for AJ.
Table 12, Michael Tapp, Terry McMahon.
I mean, he's still got a double.
Well, that's it.
So
You've got something.
It's not too bad, and he's hit that really well. It's just a bit unlucky that he didn't have a tiny bit more side on
Well,
it.
that's right, yeah.
Just come around the angles a bit more. Wow, Ricky missed, did he?
No, that was Colby at the table.
No, but Ricky missed, did he? I didn't even think he... Oh, he must have missed the ball down the rail a little bit.
Oh, he missed the ball down the rail and just left that gap open for Colby for the yellows. And she's played the yellow underneath, but left it a bit awkward. This takes some killing. Oh, she's played that
What a shot.
so well.
What a shot.
She has
That was
played
fantastic.
that so well.
16, Joseph Evans, Trent Mason.
AJ just has to have a go at this double here.
Yeah.
There's not really any other way. Oh, it's gone wide, has
Hit it by
it?
some way,
Yeah.
but it's not too bad for Mitch.
He can pretty much just play the double and then leave the white where it is. Like,
Well,
he
that's
doesn't
it.
have to do too much.
This is Colby's black to go 3-0 up and close out the match. And she's played that well.
She's played pretty well that match.
Yeah, she
That
pretty
was
much
good.
dominated
She
every
controlled
frame and
the controlled the
absolutely
frames.
everything.
Yeah, controlled the frames and then just did what she had to.
Mitch has elected to leave himself a long black here. And
This is okay. He's not that far on the rail where it's makes it really hard. Like he
No.
can still.
I mean, the only pressure he's got that he's 2-0 down. If he misses his black, it's
He's out.
potentially match over.
Yeah. Like if he loses his frame, he's out anyway. So have a dip,
No, he's nailed it.
and he's nailed it. Really good shot.
It's a good black under pressure.
Still that far away. Wasn't too bad. Yes, Jamo, he cued it like a guy that wants to kill a whale. Cued it like a guy that hasn't eaten for 2 weeks and wants food. No, that was a good shot. He needed that. Definitely needed that as a little bit of confidence booster after a few little shockers by his standard, I think.
He'll be hoping to hit this break well and get a result here.
And he has hit that well.
Lee Colby and Charlie O'Neill.
It's a bit stiff not to find a ball there because I think he hit it pretty good.
Table 1.
It's one of them players who hasn't played a lot, but he's done it at local levels. He's very good. So yeah, well done.
I'm not sure, what are we doing for these stream tables? Are we getting other people on there, or are we having sessions, or what are we doing?
Yeah, we're just waiting on results to go through, and then
Yeah. And
We're
Nashi
just
just
gonna float
Nashi
that
just
down.
wanting to get his mug on camera for.
he's had his 3 seconds of fame. That's probably all he's going to get
Yeah.
this weekend.
Well, does everyone know who's on the trophy or not yet?
I'm fairly certain a lot of people would if they knew the history of the Ballarat Open, but
Yes, but has it been announced yet or not?
I don't think it has, but I'm pretty sure everyone
That's
does
why
know
I
about
didn't
it.
want to say.
I'm pretty sure everyone does know about it.
Does Nashi know about it?
Yeah, Nash definitely knows about
Nashi
it. Yeah.
knows about it. So for any of you guys, I hope I'm not speaking out of school here, guys, but for those that don't know Alan Nash, he has been around for about 50 million years in Ballarat Pool.
At least.
He's one of the pioneering legends. He's the original owner, I believe, of Shooters or Chalk It Up, which is he's changed hands a couple of times, but he was the original guy here. Very good guy to have in our association. He always wants to be involved in the game, and just an all-round legend. Whinges a little bit, but no, I think he'll be chuffed to have his name on the trophy of the,
100%.
the
Yeah,
Ballarat
it was-
Open. I think it's a really nice way to it's a really nice way to celebrate what he's done in Ballarat Pool.
Oh, by a mile, and it's good to see the trophy restored. Dave Kugel, he done a fantastic job doing the trophies for us.
Yeah, that's
big
it.
credit to Dave there. But yeah, the Alan Nash trophy with the new plaque, the old one was probably a bit worn. We actually
Yeah.
thought we lost it for a minute, but
Yeah, right.
it's all recovered, it's all good, it's all restored.
Polish it up and put it back
Yeah,
on.
It looks perfect now.
Yeah.
Be great to present.
It'll be good to see possibly a new name onto the Ballarat Open trophy.
Well, it's going to be the
I'm
first
not
one on
actually
that
sure
trophy.
if anyone's here that's won it before. I'm not sure. I can't remember that far back because
Yeah,
I
no.
wasn't here.
I probably wasn't even playing pool back then.
No. We'd have to have Nashi himself to actually figure it out. I think Jamie would know. I think Jamie's lost in 2 finals here.
Yeah, okay.
I can't remember who else has won one. Sorry, guys. I'm usually an encyclopedia of pool, but Ballarat Open's not one of my specialties. But yeah, no, it'd be great to see a new name on the Ballarat Open, and hopefully next year bigger and better things to come.
Table 10, Mark Walker and John Jaw.
And all of you Melbourne guys,
Mark Walker.
if you're not getting up for the Ballarat Open, I don't know what's wrong, because we come down every single, pretty much second weekend. Don't whinge. We come to all your state titles and everything, all tournaments, and we don't whinge. It's not that far, guys. Honestly, it's really not that far.
You're probably looking at an hour and a half tops.
Yeah,
Depending on which side
from
of
pretty
Melbourne
much
you're on.
anywhere in Melbourne. Like, it's come on, guys.
Maybe if you're on the other side, it's a bit.
It's a bit of fun. You get to see your mates, make new friends, be at a good tournament.
It's your last weekend away before
That's it.
Christmas.
We just we want to see more of you here. That's all.
Yeah. No, we definitely hope to see a bigger and better event next year. This year has been great so far. Have been a few hiccups, but it's all been rectified. And
Well, it's basically a new comp, so
that's
that's
it,
why
yeah.
there's been a few sort of issues. It's just ironing out the kinks and just
definitely, yeah.
figuring out what works and what doesn't work.
Yeah.
How to run it smoothly. It's not an easy job.
That's all good, Jamo. I know you talked to me. We'll just make sure you're here next year, mate.
Yeah, Jamo, you're not one of the guys that I'm talking about because you go to nearly every single comp. You stick your face on camera at pretty much every venue. So yeah, no, you're not one of the guys we're talking about. It'd just be good to see a few more guys. That's all. Guys and girls, whoever, kids, whatever.
And the venue itself, like, they've put on a fantastic show, especially with all the permits they've got with the food vans outside, the
Yeah,
nice outdoor area.
Brilliant. Yeah. No,
It's,
Ferg's done a fantastic job.
by a mile.
It's. I think, in my opinion, I don't know if I'm biased or not because I've had a fair bit to do with it, but I think it's probably one of the best clubs in the country.
And the way the
definitely
tables have
Victoria.
been looked after as well.
Yeah,
you
brilliant.
You see a lot of events where some of the tables, you get a lot of complaints. It's been very...
They're all
minimal
B&Ks.
complaints about the tables.
They're all B&K
yeah.
tables. They've all been reclothed. They've all been levelled to pretty much perfection. I've seen one little roll, and that could have been the nap. You know what I mean?
Could have possibly been, so...
There's not much of an issue here that wise. So
I think that's where Nashi was really good. He come in as soon as the tables were done, levels all the tables for us.
yeah, Nashi himself actually comes in and levels them all, and he definitely knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he's been doing it for too many years. See Mitch lay up on the yellows here.
Which
Table 11, Aaron Kilpatrick, Paul Hucker. Aaron Kilpatrick, Paul Hucker.
And what a shot by AJ there. He's kept it all in play too. He's played these really well. He must. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Mitch Adams must not have left the snooker.
Yeah, you must
He
have
must
flipped
have left-
AJ on
he
that
must have left
bottom
something,
ball,
yeah.
and
Yeah. And AJ with a little screw back here. He can either play for the corner or the centre. I think he'll probably want to play the centre. But
okay,
how
but
he's landed, it's straight to the corner, I think.
Two
so.
stun shots,
Yeah,
match over.
yeah. And deserves this match. He's played quite well.
He has, yeah. He's taken his chances when he's had them.
He has.
He's
even this chance as well. At 2-1
yeah,
up.
and this was a massive out. That first shot was just huge. And
Yeah, well
3-1
played,
to
AJ. Yeah, that's a bit of an upset, I'd say.
Yeah.
AJ can play, but yeah, on the bookies market, probably Mitch Adams is probably favourite there.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, good to see a little upset first. I think there's been another little upset around the tables. What was it, Reese?
Kynan beat Gropper.
So Kynan Learmont beat Mark Gottlieb. So Gottlieb, do you suck? Go back home.
Maybe I should have played him for money last night.
Yep, maybe.
He gave me the opportunity and I didn't take it.
Gopper will be happy for young Kynan.
I'm going to jump off, guys, and make sure my draw is all running as well. But I'm sure I'll be back on commentary at some point during the day. Smile will still be here.
Rightio, we're just trying to figure out, Sorry guys, I'm just organising some stuff here as well. Rightio, we're just trying to figure out who's on table 4 at the moment. I think it'll be one of the 64 matches. And we've on the right hand side table, we've got the first frame of Jamie Peart and Steve Savannah. Steve, I'm sorry, I haven't seen you play yet, but you look like you cue the ball pretty well. So we'll see what happens. But Jamie, a young woman from Ballarat, young up and comer. She's not sure about being on the stream table, but I think she should have a bit of fun.
Kyle Wilson, Bro Shields. Table 17, Kyle Wilson, Bro Shields. Table 2, Matt Curl, Martin Keane.
And we've had Naf had to run off and go and organise the comp, so I'm now joined by Reese Godden.
Hello guys.
Those of you that would have listened to some of the national stream would have heard Reese's dulcet tones for a little bit.
Yeah, snuck in there for a little bit. Went up to the Nationals for a look, and yeah, you got to keep busy when you're there not playing. It
gets too boring otherwise.
That's it. That is it. But
that's a good shot.
It's always good doing a bit of commentating. You can get you into the match a little bit more. You know, you can sit there and watch pool, but quite easy to get distracted. You know, talking to other people and stuff. Where when you're commentating, you can probably get into a match a little better, I find. And
Ronnie, the queue. I think the draw for the queue's already been done. So Mark Kerwood won it, and then who else? Someone else won another queue, but maybe they have another draw. I'm not 100% sure because we went to the Calcutta after that, so I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
and Steve with a nice long pot, and makes the out after that. So he looks like he cues the ball really well.
Yeah, a little disappointed with that last match. I've got Mitch in the Calcutta. I had him. Not anymore, but...
Well, that's what happens.
No,
AJ
played well.
There's always a bit of an upset, I reckon.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Mitch didn't play his best, for sure.
No, there's a couple of little scrappy ones, but
yeah,
with good opportunities. But it's one of those things. It's tough to play well for a whole weekend. You're always going to have those down periods at times, and
yeah, well,
first
match of the day is always hard. I think until you get going. Oh, we've just been notified of Mark Kerwood playing Troy Eagle.
Yeah, that's another big one for Ballarat. A lot of Ballarat players facing off against each other.
It's a big match, actually. Yeah.
You sort of got to expect being a Ballarat tournament with a lot of Ballarat players, but.
And for those of you that don't know, Troy Eagle used to be one of the state. I think he's played in 2 or 3 maybe state teams back in the day.
I think so. Yeah.
I know he's made at least one
record, but very notoriously previously one of the best players in Ballarat, so very dangerous to anyone in this comp.
Still dangerous now, even though he doesn't put that much time in, but that'll be a good match between him and Woody. And we're just waiting for another match to be called up on table 4. So we'll put those names in when we know, guys.
Jamie not getting a lot of TV time right now. I don't think she'll be too upset about it. She wasn't very excited about playing on the cameras, but
Yeah, I'm moving them to table 4. Unless it's
Woody,
moved into table 4.
So guys, we're actually, that match that we were talking about before, we've actually got Mark Kerwood. Yep. We've actually got Mark Kerwood and Troy Eagle up on table 4.
Table, so.
I think that's a good change of pace.
Well, it might have fallen just short. He just
No, I think
it's
he's
just
right.
available
I think
actually. I think
he's right.
yeah.
Just needs to pot it.
It is good that you can be running away from that other red slightly, but the yellow is always an obstacle there, queuing over those.
Yeah, I think all he needs to do is just drop this in and
Yeah.
possibly leave the black for the top corner, I'd say.
Had nice angle. Oh, no, he's forced nice angle actually. That's actually probably a better shot than it looked really. He's playing that to the left side of the pocket to give himself a bit of room between the white and black. Otherwise, that can end quite tricky quite easily.
That is a really nice out.
Yeah.
That was not easy. That's a really nice
So
out.
2-0 to Steve Savannah.
In quick time too. He's
Yeah.
made short work of these.
Steve Savannah is
2-0 up.
We got the great and powerful Dan Lynch back on the scoreboards. So I think he's just gone and played and probably won because he's a beast. Got lucky, he says.
Over Nelson Chatter. So
That's a good match.
yeah.
Good win. And Troy Eagle with a
Looks like he's
really
barely hit them and they've moved perfectly.
really nicely timed match. Yeah,
Very
timed
little
break,
effort,
yeah.
very great,
Yeah.
very great result. Good little set here, but one or two little places that can go wrong, but going to be very happy with these yellows. Probably position off that bottom yellow. I believe the yellow goes quite easy, but where the white ball lands,
Well, if
probably
he has enough
makes
angle,
it
he
good,
could stun it off the bottom rail like
And
that,
into
and then
it,
flick
yeah.
it. That's what he
Yeah,
wanted.
well,
He just missed the pot.
Yeah, being that the white sort of fitted in there to move the red and not the yellow, though, I think that was quite available. I think that's
Which one?
I think the yellow was available to the bottom left. I don't think there was.
The bottom yellow?
Yeah.
Not a chance. I don't reckon. No, he would have. He would
Quite
have.
possibly
just
not
got
because
on
he
it.
has played that shot. Because
Yeah,
otherwise
he
you
would've
would
just
think
got
so.
on it,
Because
yeah.
he has got some. It did have some work to do there. Like realistically, if he's not comfortable with the work, though, could have kept that as a bit of an asset. Those bottom two balls to a bit of security.
Yeah, and on table 3, which is our home table, Steve Savannah is just wrecking Jamie. Like he hasn't. I don't think he's missed. And he's got a little bit lucky there, but he's played that really well. So quick.
Oh, that's it. Always
quick
getting
fire,
down
he's
the
just
table, he
missing.
was always going to have some kind of opportunity there. I think he'd be very unlucky to snooker himself.
And Steve Savannah just in quick time, just going out there and not missing, putting on a bit of a clinic. So Jamie unlucky. She didn't want to be on the stream, but she didn't get to.
Maybe Jamie did hit him up before the match. Said I don't want to be out there.
Yeah.
You take care of it.
Yeah.
And he's done the job. Very
Wow,
impressive.
that was really good. That guy can go. So quick time.
Yeah, short little match there. Not.
He's made a couple of really nice outs there too.
Oh,
like
yeah,
that second
definitely.
one was not easy. You need to get pinpoint on pretty much 3 or 4 balls.
Yeah.
And he managed to just open it all up and make it that little bit easier.
Yeah, that's it. Getting through the ball, so not relying on perfection a little bit. Sort of being able to come off those 2 rails and play to the bigger openings, I think.
Yeah, and being early in the morning, he's had a pre-workout or something because he's just absolutely
he looks up
flown
and
through
going
it.
for this time of morning. 11:40. Wow, that got away. The time there.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
actually that early,
yeah,
but
it is
yeah.
11:40, so it's not actually early at all.
But still, quite impressive.
Sean Dempsey and Dan Lynch.
Probably have a look at this.
And we've
This is
got
going a little-
Dan the Man on table 3. So we've got Mr. CueballTV on CueballTV. How's that feel, Dan?
versing one of Victoria's best juniors.
Yeah, Sean Dempsey's really
Sean
come
Dempsey,
really
yeah.
come a long way this past probably 2 years, I'd say. But the Junior Pocket Series was where I sort of thought, wow, he has really arrived.
Yeah,
He
to
was-
do what he's done, obviously, yeah.
He was as good as most of the pros.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
a lot of those juniors, like, I thought they all looked very dangerous in that.
They
Like,
do.
Yeah,
They do. They're all good.
I was very impressed by a majority of them, and for Dempsey to be as dominant as he was over that field was, yeah, quite impressive.
Yeah, he had a few matches where he was pushed a little bit, and he really just rose to the occasion. So, as we saw in the Trans-Tasman as well, he's got the firepower
he's got the-
and the passion
got
to
the
play for
bottle as well.
Australia. Yeah.
The young kids, it's usually not a worry, but they usually, get out there and it's the same game. Sometimes people seem to get a bit older, and I don't know if it means more to them or what, but they can sometimes get a little more twitchy.
I think potentially we just think about more crap.
Yeah, where it can go wrong,
Where
sort of
it can
thing.
go wrong, where
Where
it's
the
not
juniors are probably
necessary.
busy looking at where it can go right.
Wow, that is such a good shot from
Yeah,
Woody.
it's-
That is awesome. I think that's the shot
Great
of the day
mapping.
so far.
Yeah.
Just to open up that red and then get him on.
At what you would call a crucial point, like
Yeah.
has been a few errors in this frame, probably not quite to the quality these guys would like to play with, but
Oh,
it is only early.
it is first frame, so you can't really. Sometimes you can't expect them to just be running racks
that's
and
it.
stuff straight away. So they're not Steve Savannah. We're just waiting on Dan Lynch to be playing Sean Dempsey. And then we'll flick back over to 2 tables, guys. But no, we've been privileged to have a couple of cracking matches so far. And Mark Kerwood just 1-0 up now, ready to break. Yeah.
Last time I remember it was a bit trickier. I left it up. This is pretty bad. I can't take that if you.
No veteran. Who's veteran? Sorry, can you put your name in there so as we know who it is? Nath Harris declined the invitation to come up here. I think. No, it would have been good to have Nath Harris here. He's a very quality player, a good guy, but obviously had prior engagements as to why, because he does tend to turn up to most of the
Yeah,
comps.
majority of the
so-
comps. He is a frequent player to most things. So
Frequent flyer.
shame that he hasn't made it here, but surely good reasons.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Tricky to read this frame. I don't know if how good these yellows are. It's one of those things. Millimeters in this can be the difference between relatively good set and a bit of work to do.
Yeah.
The way these are sitting.
Ooh, I think Dan's got him. That was close though, from our camera angle. So Mr. CueballTV ready to show us what he's got. Up against a young and up and coming, very keen player in Sean Dempsey. Sporting the Travis Crawley New South Wales shirt.
I would
sure
have thought
where
they'd be
that was
different sizes there, but it seems to fit
What are
him
you
quite
saying,
well,
mate?
that shirt.
What are you saying? Dan Lynch just punishes the table. Played that cued that really nicely. Got a ball, and I think the yellows seem pretty good here if he can work out something to do with the black. I think he can actually probably play into it now. So,
he's got a yellow either side of the black, so you can have options to move it.
oh, you can literally just play this cut and then go into
drop
it.
in,
Like,
really.
all you just need to hit the red, or
Yeah.
you need to hit one of the reds, and then
Exactly,
it's
yeah.
going to do something with the black.
Probably is better, at
So
least
I think
currently.
he wants to pump this because he wants to actually get out.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't want to be stuck in those reds.
I think he's got good options. I think I'm trying to control it a little bit, like more
No,
so
but
like
see
that.
what happened, mate?
Not a bad result. But there was always a chance one of those reds sort of smothers up your yellow over the centre.
That's what I mean. That's why you need to play it a little bit firmer to actually get the cue ball to come back out as well.
Yeah, get yourself that bit more opportunity of
Yeah,
movement. But
that's it. We'll see if Woody has a bit of angle here. I don't think he has the right angle, so he might just need to drop this in and play this top ball on near the nameplate. All he needs to do is just play this at a pace where it's in or over. I think will be the correct pace.
it's a tricky ball.
Just doesn't
You
want to
would
leave
like-
a gap.
yeah.
Just doesn't want to leave a gap.
Yeah, you would like to overplay it in a perfect world, but
And he's left a gap.
which is
see?
sort of why he's done that. Yeah, you're like dropping it in dead weight. You leave yourself sort of skinny on that side ball and just a little bit less control than you'd like. So
I think he had to leave it dead weight though, because it's going to stay over the pocket instead of leaving a gap now.
it would have been nice for insurance purposes, but
Troy will definitely play this now, the big pocket. So that's
yeah, can't hit that much better.
Nah.
I think. Yeah.
just the cue ball position was probably lacking a little bit, but I think he's still okay here. I think he can just flick this thin, come off two, so come off the bottom cushion and then out.
Yeah, as long as he can make
and
good
try and
position
figure
on the
something
bottom
else
left
out.
yellow. Realistically, the bottom right yellow isn't in or over last ball, and
He needs to play
And
this at a pace where
likely-
he's leaving this yellow to the centre, which is what he has played.
Yeah,
Good
he's played
shot.
that nice.
Then I'd really just be dropping this in. I think, even though you don't really want to leave rail balls till last, I think it's the
I
right
think
option
this
here.
is all day. That's
You
the
play
last ball.
the top ball and then you try and get back over close enough towards your last yellow, and then if you drop that in and it drops, like this cloth should be allowing it to drop.
He's gone a little bit keen here.
So you needed to be straight.
That's as bad as you'd like to be. I was
Yeah.
going to say I do like a little bit of angle on these, but it's a bit
Not
of
that
personal
much.
preference. But yeah, that is pushing it.
But he might still be fine here. He
You've-
just comes across table twice.
Yeah, it's almost
and then
tempted
back
to
out
use
for
the
the black.
two rails. I think really an option. It might be a little thicker. I think
He's
it is a
played that
natural.
really well.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I think it
just
was.
a bit thick. Ooh.
Well, he's caught it thick though, so if he had caught that thin, then yeah, it would have been quite good position on the black.
Yeah, he
And,
would have.
like,
Would have been perfect.
The angle wasn't as bad as it could have been potentially.
And Woody will take the opportunity straight away to try and get
Yeah,
this
try and move
red
that
ball
ball.
out, which he needs to, because otherwise it's. I think he's going to go around this.
Two rails,
Ah.
yeah.
That's been very stiff how it's landed.
Yeah, not the best result
That's
there.
really unlucky.
Does have an option here, which I wouldn't be surprised with Woody to use the middle red to push the black into his dead ball.
Could play that, yeah.
As an option. Usually these tables do play quite tight down the rails, but being that these are brand new, it's
Yeah.
but for the most part.
Bit
If this
easier.
was a bit older table, yeah, like that is basically the shot in my opinion all day on these tables.
And he has played your shot,
he has
but he's
played
just
it, but
smashed
yeah,
it,
he overplayed that quite a bit. Might have needed to force a little bit of angle off the first red to hit the black thick enough. Might have been why he sort of has overplayed that a little, but
Yeah, we sort of didn't see the angle coming across the table, so it might have been a bit weird.
yeah, it might have been a bigger gap than it looked like between the red and the black.
Well, I don't like doing just straight off. I think you always want to use the rail to actually control it a bit better.
Yeah.
I think
Does
that's what
make
he's
it a
tried to
little
do,
easier,
but
but-
he's actually just got into it like so well that he's missed the rail. You know what I mean? And just screws straight back. Oh, that was close.
Was not a bad attempt, so shouldn't be too disappointed with that. But realistically, the white ball was what let him down in that.
Yeah, and I think we're going to
And that
see
out.
Woody probably play the top ball here and come around and snooker Troy on the black. I think that's probably the better option here.
He might have an edge on this bottom ball to just play it a little bit more controllable.
He might play the same shot.
Push the red up, yeah, leaving the white over the other side, basically
Snookered,
snookered,
yeah.
obviously.
It's a better shot because it's easier to control.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah,
Here.
he looks like. Oh no, he was playing it.
That's actually a good shot. That's a really good
it's-
shot.
Yeah, it's pretty well controlled. Got to be happy with that. Does leave the option to just drop dead weight onto the black here, possibly leaving only the red to the centre and the white running low.
I really don't like
and to
that.
a dead black.
I really don't like that.
It gives no real option. Oh, top rail is actually an option too.
Top
leaving
rail's
the white,
a better option.
Leaving the white below these reds, you are a chance of getting back here, although they are pretty good balls.
I don't like this.
Yeah, I probably do agree. A top rail probably is percentage, I think, here.
Only,
Whoa.
oh, wow.
That likely was a foul, I believe. Yeah.
I don't.
I don't think the redwood it should have moved at all if that wasn't a foul.
It probably was a foul, actually, to be honest.
The gap was that tight.
Wow, what a shot. Just to keep two and just keep it
Yeah.
nice and neat. And Woody definitely does not chop these up.
No, he's played quite a bit of pool lately. Can be one of those things sometimes, like coming from playing a national, playing 10 days of pool straight. You sort of, some people thrive off it, and others, you can only do it so long. But Woody looks like he's hitting the ball very well still.
Yeah. He's always relatively consistent.
Yeah, he plays that kind of game where.
He just loves playing.
Yeah,
as well.
Yeah, he
so
does. Yeah,
he's never really going to be.
He's always that player who.
He doesn't care if he's playing. You know what I mean? He's not one of them guys that goes, "Oh, I've just played a heap of nationals. I need to stop playing for a bit."
Nah,
he just
still
keeps
stay
playing.
back and stay on the table and
that's it.
Have a hit against whoever will play him.
And a couple of mistakes from Troy brings Woody just to a 2-0 lead. A couple little errors when I think Troy was probably favoured in both frames early on. But that's the thing, when you're not playing or putting in the time or you just don't take chances.
Don't even lock it in.
Well, the 2-0 and then get on it. Yeah.
Okay, Dan's scoring system is still idiot-proof, it turns out. It looked a bit more simple.
It's for it's top secret. It's got to be top secret. We're on now. I think we're still on the first frame with Sean and Dan.
Yeah, I believe so.
And Sean just playing how he should, trying to create some opportunities to get some of the balls out, and then when he can actually get two, he's probably just going to try and get that red that's near the yellow out.
It does look like one of them surprising ones where it wouldn't actually surprise me if he has the gap, but just. Yeah,
Actually,
I think you're right. That good.
I actually think you're right.
Which probably is best case result, really, because if you leave that yellow available off the rail, it's as bad a result. Yeah.
No, that's really. What do you mean? It's a bad result for.
Yeah, but if you play the snooker to a full ball snooker, it leaves it possibly leaves that yellow available off the side rail. So it's probably why he has erred on that side.
All right, guys, I'm going to be back. I'm off apparently to play AJ, so I will see you guys soon.
Another Ballarat v Ballarat.
Yep. I'll be back soon.
Good luck. So I get the opportunity to talk to myself now. But Dan going 1-0 up, putting a bit of pressure on young Sean Dempsey. Sean taking a note, trying to cover up there. Little unfortunate dropped, a little hard to control over that sort of distance. He hasn't played it too bad. But just that's a good shot though. Very good pace not to leave that pocket available. So Dan now with the opportunity coming from behind, coming from covered pockets. See how he plays these out. It is. Dempsey possibly playing a lot of international rules lately. Not saying, you know, I would say he usually is quite a tactically capable player, but interesting to see whether he can switch on to the world rules side of things in this frame and make Dan work for it. So Dan's options here. It's kind of a tricky frame. A lot of people would think, you know, you want to cover up that top right pocket with the red, but all that does is makes it available for Dempsey to buy both pockets with so much coverage. Got Jay Windross joining me here, so.
Thank you, Reece. The duo's back together. Obviously, probably to the displeasure of many hundreds of people on view, but...
Who's this with the... Oh.
I see Jamo's up and about again. What are we doing here? Woody's knocked out Troy with 3-6.
Yes,
So.
Woody with the... Yeah. Probably a little...
Dan's been all yesterday just making sure that he can get a match on the TV table. So, got his wish against the upcoming Sean Dempsey.
Interesting shot from Sean there. Probably wanted a little more separation between the yellow and the red there to probably put a bit of offensive pressure on, considering he's on the front foot here, I would say. But leaving Dan still in a very tricky position.
It's almost a possibility for Dan to probably knock this yellow in, considering two of the yellows are tied up. You're forcing Sean
not
to
a bad option
make
at
play
this
them.
stage. I don't know if it is available to play the second red though. Might be a bit thin on the second red past the one he's closest to. Yeah, I think that was his issue there. That's why he sort of has looked at that, even though not a bad result though, really. I think keeps him in the match quite well here.
Sean's possibly got a couple of options. Can possibly cut this in the centre and maybe disturb the ones on the left.
Yeah, I think real estate up that top right corner
possibly
is
run these yellows down to the
right.
top right rail and nudge his yellow in a better position.
Yeah, I think that's the shot. He may leave a gap there, but you sort of needed to. I like to have something close to that dead ball to put a bit of pressure on your opponent. That, you know, it's not a dead ball. Only one half decent shot to make it available.
Jake McCartney. So we're just updating the scoreboard on table 4 while Dan plays his match. Sean's in a position here where he can actually go game. I reckon that yellow on the left side passes below the red on the left, but he's played it as if it doesn't. So I didn't see
the second player.
Sean's got a long pocket. Just if you up and click on file. No, the one above it. File up above that one. Save. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Right.
Sorry guys, getting a bit distracted there. Putting up the new players for this table. It should be an interesting match. I think Tim did hit. I didn't see a lot of him, but I think he was hitting a decent ball yesterday. Hopefully you can give the favourite a good run.
We get a bit of wobble on the camera.
Sorry, guys.
Dan's obviously.
Yeah, Shane.
His first ball, I don't know if he wanted to drop and it actually dropped or whether he was trying to open the pocket or not, but he sort of put himself in a situation where he's got no choice to sort of have a crack here.
I don't know if the triple is available as a backup, but it's not the position you'd like to be in. Oh, I plays it to the...
Oh, you are going the triple.
That's not...
And to be
He's
fair,
probably done that to try and move the yellows, being that the yellows were so good. So I do understand that. Like low percentage double, really. But yeah, it just gives you that opportunity to possibly get back to the table. Where taking on the reverse double, if you miss, you should lose, basically.
Are you leaving the yellows where they are? The yellow near the centre on the left side's pretty tough on these pockets, and considering the yellow in the bottom right corner's sort of...
Yeah, you don't really want to land straight on this. This can go horribly wrong.
Layering up here, he doesn't want to be straight. He wants a bit of angle.
It's not terrible, but yeah, would have liked to run a tiny bit further to make this easy. Probably just got to cue this in a little bit. Had plenty of angle, yeah, a little more than it looked.
Perfect. But the centres are deceivingly tough on these tables at the moment. The fallaways aren't right at the line of the pockets. They're just tucked back just a tiny bit. So if you don't get it right, if you don't get it perfect, they're not dropping. But he's played that really well.
So Sean with the equaliser, 1-1. Be good to see a match. We've had a few dominant performances on these tables, considering a couple of them had good potential.
Dan a break. I think we really need to worry about Jake's much, to be fair. He gets too much airtime as it is.
That's it. Oh, well, yeah. Jake never lands that bad. It doesn't matter how bad he hits the ball, he lands perfect.
We had a hit on Thursday
time.
night on your table at your place, and he's the luckiest player in
It
Australia.
was scary. Using 2 to 3 rails every time, perfect cannons, perfect everything. No assessment of the shot before he plays them.
I put a new tip on for him, and he just had to wear it in, so he's just slapping balls off as many rails as he can. And he's just leaving himself on every single time. It was absolutely disgusting. Dan's got a pretty good set on the reds here. If he lands on,
yeah, pick the gap.
Oh no,
perfectly bad.
Just overplayed it a little.
Yeah.
Does have the ball. He's probably opened up the bottom of those 2 reds to the top left corner now.
Yeah, potentially. It does look like it might slide past there now. Yeah. Looks like there is a little bit of a gap between those 2 reds, more than it looks on the camera, I would say, but I don't know if he's checked it, because I think if it was, he probably would. It's a good confident pot there, really. Like being in a tough position, I would have probably looked at taking the one to the top right corner, being.
I've just been called up.
Against Sasha Savic, so
that's all right.
Good luck.
Bit of a walkover for Sash.
Should be a quality match.
There's those centres we were talking about. If you don't get them perfect, they do pop out. All right, well, I'll leave you to it. Doing a cracking job, mate.
Yeah, thank you. Enjoy. Good luck, and
no doubt, Smiley is trying to get this done as quick as he can to get his seat back.
To get back here.
Enjoy. I'll leave you boys to it.
Cheers. Dan overplaying that one a little bit. It's a tricky shot. You definitely don't want to fall short on it, but looks like he might have a bit of a bigger pocket in the centre here, though, to make this a little less missable. But control of the top red is where this probably goes wrong. He's played it well, not too hard. Oh, maybe a little too soft, really. Yeah. A bit of a tester here for Dan. I would have liked to see him take on this long ball, but he has got the double in or over. So definitely nothing wrong with this shot selection if it's what he's more comfortable with. But that is not in or over, Dan. That was a handbag. So Jake going 1-0 up. Sean here with, realistically with Sean's capability, these are a very good set. It would be good to watch him run these out, I think. These tables usually do get a little bit tight down the rails to make that ball that he's just played and the top ball a little more missable, like just to a stage where you can't really, like, you don't want to cue him in, you don't want to smash him in, you sort of want to just lolly him up, give him every opportunity to be taken by the pocket. But yeah, these being two brand new B&K tables, or a little lazy. He was trying to stay probably unnecessarily, really. Like, there was that chance you slide past the black to not leave the yellow available to the centre, but probably a little lazy by his standards, I would say. Jake's still getting used to the speed of these tables by the looks. It is a bit slower playing at my house, so not that he has played on these tables, all day yesterday. But yeah, the ball's hitting in practice though, a different story. These tables, I had a very, very funny complex with these tables. I played on them Wednesday night. In the finals of our league, and table 3 was definitely up there with one of the fastest tables I've ever seen. Basically, it just rattled me to no end. I could not control the white, basically. But yeah, coming in here Friday, 2 days later, completely different story. I think they have pulled right up. I don't know if it is weather or what, but yeah, they are brand new tables, and Daryl Ferguson has given this comp every opportunity, investing the money in the tables and everything. I think everyone's been very happy so far. I haven't heard any complaints with the tables or anything. I'm just getting called up now against Kine and Learmount on table 13. So the only commentator I can see is Jamie Stevens, so I might stir him up to get over here and talk to you guys. But yeah, see how I go in the match. Cheers.
table 9A. Brett Cook and Patrick Hood. Brett Cook, Patrick Hood, table 9A. Total 2, Steve Tree and Jordan Parker. Total 2, Steve Tree and Jordan Parker. Still taking entries in the bonds competition, $20 a header. Come over here and enter. Jamie Stevens, Ryan Wesley. Ryan Wesley, table 3. The next round, still best of 5. Stepping up after that. Table 4. This is the next round, still best of 5. Mark Kerwood, LP Onda, table 4. Table 6. Dave Kueball, Richard Dempsey. Table 6, Dave Kueball, Richard Dempsey.
You back on the boys? Hey, here's a neat Bella? Hey, of course, yeah, I gotta fix my hair, you know, makeup, this and that. Where's the makeup? Don't let the Turkish community down. Never.
Table 12. Fred Newton, Ashwin Newton. Table 12. Fred Newton, Ashwin Newton. Table 17, Sean Dempsey, George Taku. Sean Dempsey, George Taku, table 17. Jeff Taku. Table 7, Tyson Howie, Thomas O'Keefe. Table 7, Tyson Howie, Thomas O'Keefe. Dixon. 11. Trent Mason to mention Dixon.
Say that again. Who was that?
His hands aren't that big. Why shake his hand? I thought that'd be stronger and he'd crush my hand.
Table 1, Doug Murakowski, Stephen Savannah. Table 1, Doug Murakowski, Stephen Savannah. Table 5, Aaron Kilpatrick, Sasha Savage. Table 5, Aaron Kilpatrick, Sasha Savage.
solid rhythm. My soccer's proud.
Okay, the blocks are about to start. Best of 3. Table 2, Danielle Brown, Amelia Evans. Table 2, Danielle Brown, Amelia Evans. Table 8, Mitch Adams, Mick Hall. Mitch Adams, Mick Hall, table 8. Table 10, Pat Rogers, Jamie Murray. Table 10, Pat Rogers, Jamie Murray. Table 14, Don King, Chad Harris. Table 14, Don King, Chad Harris.
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about the lack of commentary over the last little bit. I had to go and play a match, and yeah, luckily got up against AJ, so it was a bit of a close match. What have we got here, Dan? We've got a few Alpy and Mark Kerwood, and Jamie Stevens is Ryan Leslie. It looks like Jamie's on the black, is he? No, he's not. He's on reds. This is tricky. This is tricky.
Yeah, it's been going a while, this frame.
So yeah, apparently this frame's been going for over 40 minutes. So that's a fair few minutes. And what Jamie is trying to do here is he's trying to keep his red on the table and make row. Oh my God, I'm on table 6. I'm up again, guys. So I will be back until I lose. Thanks, guys.
Table 16, Bailey Norbert, Paul Pike. Table 16, Bailey Norbert, Paul Pike. Table 11, John Russell, Raj Gajendra. Table 11, John Russell, Raj Gajendra. Total 14, Don King. Don King, total 14. On table 4, Mark Walker, Jake McCartney. Table 4, Mark Walker, Jake McCartney. Table 9A. Table 9A. Kynan Learmount, Alan Nash. Kynan Learmount, Alan Nash. Table 9A. Table 13, Bro Shields, Patrick Good. Table 13, Bro Shields, Patrick Good.
Come on, fucking do some stuff. Yeah,
Well, it's your favourite commentator, Jay Windross, back again, and I'm in a seat with Mark Kerwood. Woody,
G'day viewers.
welcome.
Thank you, mate. Great to be here again, and great to have the Ballarat Open on again.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the last Ballarat Open we had was in Whitehorse, the Whitehorse Club in Melbourne.
How many years ago is that?
I think we're looking at about 15 years ago, possibly less, but it's been a little while.
Yeah.
I didn't catch who won this last frame in the Jamie Stevens versus Ryan Leslie
Ryan
match.
won it.
Ryan won it, so
Yeah.
I'll just get down to update.
So it must be 2.
Yep, 2-1 to Ryan. We've just had Mark Walker and Jake McCartney called up on table 4, which
should be interesting viewing.
Yeah. Look, Jake hasn't touched a drop of alcohol since, I reckon, about 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon. He's waiting for his flight back to England, which is tonight. He's got to get to the airport at about 3 in the morning. So
yeah, he's got to go, come and go pretty quickly, doesn't he?
Yeah. So making sure he's in good shape, which, you know, to me, for Jake, that affects his pull, being sober. But we'll see how he goes.
Oh, he's a pretty good sober player, young Jakey. I've seen him go through a whole tournament and not have a drink, and get to the end and just go, right, I'm having a drink.
It sounds like when he won Berry when he was 16 years old.
Yeah.
We had a bit of a long match on table 3, or a long frame, should I say. Jamie and Ryan, a bit of a tussle with the black over the bag and a red sitting on top of it. So I think that frame went about nearly half an hour. And Jamie's definitely been pushed here by Ryan. He's grinding him out.
He's a good young Ballarat kid.
Yep.
He's from I don't know if it's England or Ireland or one of those places. He's a good young kid though. He lives in Ballarat.
No. So around the United Kingdom area.
Learning the game, and good young bloke.
I think Jamie won't be too upset if we focus a little bit more on the Jake versus Mark match. I'm sure last time I commentated, Jamie missed the straight black in the prelim final against, in the semi-final against SA at Nationals. But Jake's got his break working this weekend so far, using the firing line breaking cue.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't know why. It's just tough to break on that table. I just played on it obviously, and then just didn't get much luck with both my breaks, I think.
Jake's taking yellow here. Jamo, thank you to the Ballarat City Council for all your support. Yeah, look, Jamo, I agree. I find Ballarat a bit bland.
G'day, Jamo.
Each to their own.
He's a ripper bloke, isn't he, Jamo?
Yeah, look, he has his moments. Jake's just fallen a bit short on this yellow here. Managed to get it to drop. Found himself in good spot.
Really good shot.
Yeah, really well controlled. Just wanted to obviously be in the centre of the table, just to have a bit of a pick. I think we'll see Jake.
He hits those so well, doesn't he? Makes it look like on TV, it looks easy. It's just like, that was a hard shot.
Just getting the weight right off one rail. Ballarat isn't bland. Oh, look, as I said, Jamo, each their own. So Jake will... The one in the top right corner is just a little tricky because you've got to land... You either want to land thin on it, like
well,
far
he's
on
going
the
to take
table
this
or
yellow
top
down
rail.
the bottom, and he's going to screw right in behind the red. You watch.
I don't know if he can get there. I think he might have to go centre pocket.
Yeah, well,
look at his
actually,
angle.
When I glance over the table, it doesn't look like it's actually on.
I think he might have to go in the top corner and then take the one in the top left, which he's eyeing off now. I don't know if it's just on in the top left corner. You might be able to play it at pace where it just might suck in with the nap.
It's a very
it's gone
smart
too
shot.
much.
No, I think he meant that.
No, he's potting out there. He's on the yellow. He's definitely not giving up the table.
It must have been just off, and that's why he's...
Well, he's hit the top rail, so it tells me that it was on.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, look, everywhere. That's probably why you found Albury bland, to be fair, Jamo, because I was in town. Mark, a seasoned traveller to comps. No stranger to playing some big names. Pretty sure he won himself an Empire Open, I think
He's always there. He's always at the business end. That's what I said even when they were doing the Calcutta this morning. He's just one of those players that have the ability to bat deep in a tournament.
Yeah. Just a bad miss there.
Yeah.
Just a bad miss. The centre pocket was a bit blind, so sometimes they're hard to cut in. Jake left hard up against his hard ball. Probably fallen a bit short again.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky.
Going to have to come off two rails now. Take this one in the top right corner and come off two rails. I'm thinking. I don't think you can just play into the top rail and check it. These pockets won't do that. I reckon
This is exactly what he's going to do.
You reckon he's going one on the right off the
Two
top
rails.
rail? Probably come off where the badge is on the top, or he's going to come straight in the side rail. Which he has done.
I didn't think he had that much angle.
Yeah. Just drift up the table for the black in the bottom right corner.
You see Jamie trying to take control. Oh, he had two.
Oh, it's just...
So Jamie's going to take this one down the bottom, obviously, and then...
I suppose this yellow that he's taking now, centre of the tail, is probably his only difficult one, considering it's sort of in a tricky spot. It only goes to two pockets. He's not happy where he's left himself.
No,
I don't think there's too much damage done. I mean, you're right. Oh, I suppose it depends how hard up against the top rail it is. I mean, if you've got a little bit off the rail, you can almost just stun this yellow in the table and knock in the yellow and go up and down the table for the black.
I reckon he'll just stun and just have a shot at it. I don't think it's that bad. It'll just be about a foot before the balk line. Just a little stun.
Just doesn't want it to go too far.
Little stun, yeah, about a foot.
Yeah, this is the one you're probably stunning just to come off up towards pretty much where the white is again.
I reckon he's got to try and hit the top rail here. Like just actually Try not to hold for the black, just try and get up the other end, and that way it's just a lot easier shot. But he's not, because this is what's going to happen.
Yeah, see,
You're going to fall too short.
I was thinking the exact same thing, but I was thinking to the point where you could just cue this in rather than trying to control the black, because you'd be happy with the white getting to the balk, essentially.
Yeah.
Look, you probably want to be in a better position and a little bit closer for the black, considering that red's sort of half covering the pocket, but you know, you'd rather leave yourself a shot than no shot at all.
What's he going to do here? Come off?
It's going to have to come off the side rail and maybe get in behind the yellow, which he tried. Yellow, red.
Smidgen hard, but still good.
Jake's still wearing his new tip here, just smashing balls. And a reminder, this match on the table floor is a race to 4. It's a best of 7. No, this is last 16, is it?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I reckon it's still a 32.
32? Okay, I could be wrong. I'll retract my my statement, Your Honour. I know Jake's already played one match, so yeah, it could be 32, yeah. I don't know whether Jake just tried to play this with a little bit too much top. Trying to get a little bit of disturbance on this red that's dead on the side rail near the centre pocket. He's going to chip it out into play and just
lay it up.
Give the table to Mark and hope he gets back to the table here. So these yellows go to a pocket.
From where the yellows are, that's a really smart shot. Like, I mean, I know we all know that he might have wanted 2-3 inches over, but
I'm not sure of the shot that Ryan's just played here. I think he had a better option.
Is he giving him a shot at the back?
I don't think it's on, but I mean, it's easy to get out of it.
Yeah, looking over the...
Mark's just killed the black.
When you lose in the round of 32, come and see Nathan because he's got prize money for you.
Probably would have liked a little bit more white to play with there, didn't Mark?
Yeah.
Jamie had a bit of a Hail Mary and actually got quite close.
He likes leaving it on the rail, doesn't he?
He does. Probably just doesn't have the pace of the table right just yet, but I mean, this out's getting trickier. He's getting all his sort of main balls that are in play here. Now he's got, with the yellow where it is on the top left and the black is sort of up against the rail, it makes it a little bit tricky because you've got to hold this yellow on the side, on the right rail here to be able to get the yellow in the centre.
To be honest, I don't think, I mean, looking at the TV, it looks like he can, but I don't think he can. I don't think he's going to hold for the gap.
He's tried to. Oh, he's happy to lay it up. That's a smart shot.
Yeah.
Sort of covered the pocket where Jake's got access to those two reds on one angle. Jake's going to have to come high. Oh, to be fair, if he can get this off the white off the top rail, sort of off the side rail, it's just a matter about going long.
Yeah, Ryan's got a chance here to win. Got the red in the middle and just got to land on the black. It's a really good shot. Got a chance at it.
I think Jake's got to take this one on the top right corner, come off a couple of rails down towards where the yellow is. Well, probably not even that far, probably get around the centre of the table. And his only issue is the black, I think. Jake
I reckon he'll take one at the top and kill the yellow.
He's going the centre. He reckons the one in the centre might be on. He's going long.
Oh, he's trying the top.
Table 7, Trent Mason, Scarlett Evans.
Knowing Jake, he'd be wanting to do something about that black. Just get it in a better spot. Oh, he's rattled it.
And the white's okay.
Well done, mate.
So Ryan.
Good one, Jamie.
Ryan wins that one 3-1.
The double.
Yeah, look, it's probably the only real option considering where it was. He didn't really have any sort of transitional balls.
He looks a bit 2 straight. You got the white on the
Yeah,
rail again.
again.
He wants to punch it because it's a little bit out.
This has to be played with a lot of top and a lot of pace to avoid a double kiss. I mean,
He's
maybe
gonna check it a little
off,
bit, I
off the
think.
red.
No, it's
off the red. Nah, guys. Foul.
So it's a bit deceiving for the viewers because, like, looking over here, you could sort of kind of tell.
Total 2, Daniel Duncan, Belinda Burke.
It sort of looked on, but I mean, it didn't really matter where the white was. If you were in that line, doesn't matter if your white was in the centre of the table up against the rail. There's no real avoiding a double kiss there for the double in the centre.
Exactly,
You probably need
to try and
be
punch
another,
it in.
Yeah, another 4 inches up closer to the centre pocket.
These are a little bit tricky for Jake. But
Number 10, Jeff Taku, Steve Lansborough, total 10.
He's got 2. He probably just needs to chip this one into a playable position and then take the one in the top left corner. Burn a shot here. Which he has done. He gives himself a transitional ball to the one near the black spot. Just a nice little angle.
yeah, good. It was a good shot. It was a good option, wasn't it? Like,
Yeah.
A lot of players would have took that red in the centre.
Mm-hmm. He's looking at just dropping this one in and coming off to the side rail. Just to drop the black in the centre.
Nice natural shot.
Yep. To roll into the centre. Jake goes 2-0 up.
Mark had a chance there though.
He doesn't die wondering, does Mark? He
No.
definitely has a dip, and I think that's dangerous playing against him because you know that any sort of opportunity, he's going to have a crack, and he's, as we said, he always seems to go deep in these sort of comps. So drawing him early is dangerous because you play a match and you might win 3-0. You don't really feel like you've had too much table time, so you're still feeling a little bit raw. And when you play against someone who's just going to have a dip pretty much every time he gets to the table,
Yeah.
it's dangerous.
So here we go again. 2-0 to Jake.
Taylor, thank you for the message and joining in the chat. Jake's potted again.
Yep. And
He's enjoying this firing line cue.
probably going to take yellows here, wouldn't he? All
I
day
don't
long.
know. I don't know.
Yeah, yellows.
I don't know.
He's going yellows. Guarantee
Of the
you.
amount of times I've tried to guess what Jay's going to take, he's ended up going a different colour.
No, he's going yellows.
He's going to try and the one next to the black here looks like he's going the one next to the black into the centre and just coming up the top of the table. Most of us would try and drop the one in the centre, right next to the centre. No, he's decided. Okay.
Oh, tiny smidgen hard, but still in great control, which is good.
Just go at this one a little bit hard and come off the bottom rail. Leave angle for the one at the top, which he hasn't got. Has he got it? Ooh. I'm not sure if he's on it.
Jason McLean, total 8.
Yeah, you need to come up a bit more, I reckon.
Yeah. I feel like, so he's looking at coming off the rail here. You're sort of behind it, Woody.
That's
Can he come
tricky
off the one in the top left corner near the balk on the left side? Does that come off the rail into the red and pot? You're sort of in
No,
line
it
with
does go. Yeah, that
will
other
go
yellow
rail first.
does go inside. But it's funny, you'll never see Jake do those shots. You'll just see him land on the ball, on the bad ball, rather than.
I'm wondering if it's an option considering where he's landed here.
God, he's hit that well.
He doesn't want it to drop.
Yeah. Obviously didn't mean to sit it there, but
Yeah.
he obviously hit it really well. And Mark's got his work cut out for him.
He
to
does,
get back in this frame.
Especially where the two reds are, top of the table where the white is at the moment. Probably doesn't want to disturb these too much because Jake's got to get to one end of the table for. Yeah, now he's in a spot of bother.
All we can do is smother here, really. I can't see any other option.
No.
He needed to put a ball over the other ball, over the right-hand top pocket, and try and smother a little bit. I mean, what else has he got?
I don't know if he could have potted the one which he did pot and try and avoid running into that red and try and, nudge this where he's close to this red on the
I
rail.
agree. I reckon that's a better shot that he should have done. But we're not out there.
No, probably didn't expect that red that he made contact with to go as far.
That'd be a good match too.
Yeah.
Good luck, Manny.
Little Twiggy. Twiggy is I've known him for many years now.
They grow up too fast.
He's only taller than you, nearly.
Yeah,
oh, what a shot!
That's
and
a great
he's
shot.
been unfortunate. Another 4 ball rolls.
What do I know? That's a really good shot.
Oh, he catches the inside of that red.
Well, that's put a bit of stoppage on the game.
Yeah, I think.
Unless the yellow goes down the bottom right, but
I think that's what I think. I was about to say. I reckon that will go in the bottom right. It's definitely an option.
it's all about this shot and just land on a dime. Yep, that's a great shot because he's left the other yellow.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of times you see that they just miss them and then they go up the rail. Excuse the language. Go up the rail or go out.
Just not sit in play and end up on a rail or something
Look
like
at
that.
that shot.
Yeah. You can sort of dead weight this in.
Yeah, it was a really good shot.
Yeah. Yes, Jamo, correct. Zach is really good with the shafts. Also good with the tip as well. He's got my breaking cue. He's going to be doing a bit of work on that to help me pot balls off the break.
Okay.
Oh, Jake.
1. Adrian Highland, Ryan Leslie.
And Jake.
And just like that, 3-0.
Adrian Highland, Ryan Leslie.
Well done, Jake McCartney.
Now we got your son.
Little Matty.
Just sorry, we're just fixing the overlay. And you got to do tranny score as well. Have you got the scores around the wrong way? Yeah. Apologies. We're good. We're good. Still last 32. This is last 16. Okay, so now we're a best of 7, race to 4. Matty wasn't too happy with the table out and just told Steve you broke like crap. So
you just tie it up.
Yeah.
Till you get an opportunity that's a little bit better than what it was.
We're just going to check the make sure that we're right with the race. And
I'm not sure if it's 16. It might be 32 still.
How many matches has he played today? Is this his second or third match?
I'm not sure.
There's no real colour of choice here. There's balls tied up with both colours. If anything, yellow's probably marginally better because you got a yellow in the centre near where that sort of dead yellow is, and the combination is
yellow's
on the
even
bottom left
better,
corner.
I reckon.
Yeah.
But obviously that's what they keep laying up on. Can't see this changing too much.
Steve Tran, very crafty. Good to see him back as well after his little accident that smashed his foot to pieces.
You're up again. Third match.
All right, got to go, guys.
And best of 7.
Best of 7 for Mark. So we got the
But that's
whole lot of wood.
4, best of 7.
Good luck, Woody.
Round of 16.
Tony's game is
Mark Kerwood, Richard Dempsey.
So it's still 32 for Tranny. All right, so I'm not sure we can.
Total 4.
But, yeah,
Mark Kerwood, Richard Dempsey.
try and work that out. Nathan Charles, thank you for jumping in.
No, all good anytime.
How have you enjoyed your time as a tournament director? It's a tough job.
Look, we'll go with the Saturday was very stressful to begin with. I
Yeah.
think the Saturdays are always the hardest day in any tournament that anyone ever runs. But today has run so smoothly, and you know I can't appreciate everyone for their support that they've given me throughout this entire thing. But this tournament, you know, we have had hiccups, you know, a few times, yesterday especially, but we rectified everything as best as we could, and everyone's been very understanding. But
first tournament, you're sort of trying to do it on the fly as well as sort of trying to take some information from others who have run tournaments in the past as well.
100%, yeah, but I've had fantastic support. Like Gordon Males has been absolutely fantastic through this entire tournament, doing all the draws and stuff. He's probably the better expert than me, so I'm very happy to have him by my shoulder and guide me through absolutely everything. Ferg, that owns the venue, he's been fantastic through this entire tournament as well.
And I feel the importance of people. Well, I suppose of the importance, but the effect that people pulling out, without saying something, or B, at the last minute.
Yeah.
How much of an effect it has on the draw, and B, tournament directors are trying to get everything even for all the other players as well, because you have tables that are full, and then you have tables with 60% of the players missing.
Yeah, 100%. And as I said earlier, yesterday did really affect a fair bit. And again, I appreciated everyone's understanding. You know, at the end of the day, it ran as well as it could. And I was glad to get in the spot that we did today. It's run absolutely perfect. I've had no complaints whatsoever. But I can only rectify my mistakes through next year. And I've had the guidance and support and the advice from a lot of people that have run tournaments before and done everything. And you know, it's all a learning curve. It's just a teething experience when it comes to running tournaments. But next year we'll be bigger, we'll be better, and we can only hope to see a lot more people here. This venue's been absolutely fantastic. Daryl's done an absolutely fantastic job hosting us.
The tables have been great, I must say.
Yeah,
I've enjoyed playing on these tables. The venue has been great. They make some good food as well.
Yeah, 100%. Jeff outside, he's been outstanding. The tables were only all refelted 4 or 5 days ago, roughly, by B&K Billiards. They did a phenomenal job. The tables have been outstanding.
B&K tables?
B&K Billiards, yeah. They're all B&Ks. That's just about it. I think there's one upstairs that's probably a Snooker City table from probably before they shut down. But, other than that, the tables have run phenomenal all weekend. If there's been any issues, we've rectified them straight away. So
no, absolutely.
Yeah, we've done the best we can, and next year we'll come back bigger and better. We've got Steve Tran here just playing a bit of containing, taking this pocket over Matty Kerwood, who's on the Reds.
Yeah, look, Reds were probably the best set. From the break, they were sort of tying each other up, trying to push the other person to take on balls here, but Matty sort of forced control of the pocket, and I think Tranny's just going to try and slow the frame down a little bit.
Yeah, I reckon he will.
Matty's just trying to get a little bit more control of the pocket to make sure that can't be knocked out, and he will.
I don't think Steve Tran can really do too much on his first visit here. I'm not quite certain he can see that yellow ball on the black spot to the centre.
No, I'd almost be looking at trying to play the yellow onto the black and possibly pushing the black dead to the side rail. But I don't think you can see that either. But I don't think he's going to want to do too much here.
I think he's just going to contain again and then try and play the element of safety.
Definitely doesn't want to be taking balls and doesn't want to be potting balls. He's definitely going to be trying to work his way into a position that when Matty has no choice.
I can nearly see where he's killed that yellow though. I can't not see Matty Kerwood starting to pop the yellows from here. I think Steve's actually pushed that yellow in a pretty bad spot, in a sense that you can't kick him out with 2 shots regardless. It's playing behind the back shot. There's a bit of Mark Williams about that one.
Oh, we saw Sean Dempsey pull that one out in a match on this table a couple of matches ago. Sean Dempsey pulled out the behind the back as well, so it's been the shot of choice rather than the rest.
I think a lot of people
would
would rather do anything else except use the rest. unless you're a good snooker player.
I
at this
would
point.
absolutely guarantee I'd fluff that if I tried that and look like the biggest idiot. Katie's come to do some table service for us. No, she's not. She walked away. This is looks like Tranny's got his spot on the black. Tranny's got his spot on the black to run the black behind his yellows and just take a little bit of control of the pocket.
Yeah, that's all it takes. And he's played
She
that
has
very
done.
well.
Hasn't left a foul snooker as well, which is
I did
good.
not think that rib was going to drop for a second. I thought it was just going to sit there.
Maddie's got a red in front of a red, and he might be able to sort of work that black out of that corner.
Yeah, I reckon he can.
Whether he plays the red into the yellow on the left rail, and then sort of snips off the black just to get the black open, because he's got a bit to fall back on with that yellow on the left side where his red is as well.
Yeah, of course. You got Richard Dempsey on the left table here on reds, and if that red goes to this bottom left corner, he's...
Maddie's potting a ball there, which I find quite interesting.
Yeah, from that position, 100%.
Maddie's, this is interesting for Maddie's. Yeah, look, I had the chip cheese and gravy yesterday as a hangover cue. I went the egg and bacon. I only could work my way halfway through the egg and bacon yesterday morning, and then got myself some chip cheese and gravy, and that fixed me right up. So
yeah.
Maddie's opening up. No, he's not.
He's just containing that yellow as much as he can, but I mean, Steve's still got that double on the yellow if he can.
Is he trying to get the angle here? Okay, well,
I think he might just
I'm a little bit
black here, but
confused about what Maddie was running with here.
yeah.
To me, Steve's in some really good control now.
Yeah, he's done well to get in the position that he's put himself in, really. Considering at the start of the frame where Matty had complete control of that pocket.
To be fair, I mean, it's hard to sit here and just see the angles and what's going through there. There's no right or wrong way to be playing a situation like this. I think there's a lot of luck that can come. You can have so much control, but when your ball's down here and you start having a go of it, there's a bit of luck with how the balls are going to sit.
Well, that's right. I mean, I can sit here and stand up and look over the bench all day and try and have a look at the table, but it's not going to do me any justice. Steve Tran just opens that yellow.
Yeah, Woody's gone from having really good control here to sort of been a little bit behind in the frame. He's got less balls on the table. He's got no control.
Yeah, if anything,
in the bottom left corner.
It was probably a bit too loose of a shot, really. I can't really see what Matt can really do from here, though. That's the problem.
Hi, Corner for Billiards. Thanks for the message. Thanks for joining in.
Yeah, he's very unfortunate to catch a jaw
there. KR Richardson is asking where you finished in the singles, the Australia Cup singles.
Oh, the Australia Cup singles. I made it to the semi-finals against Justin Kennedy, who won the entire Australian Cup singles, which he outplayed absolutely everyone.
All the way from Texas. Well, we've had a lot of people join from Canada and from England and from all over the place in the last couple of weeks.
Oh,
so
brilliant.
Appreciate you checking in, and hopefully you're enjoying the stream.
Yeah, I know I've been watching a lot of the Moscone Cup. The final day was today. I didn't actually get to watch enough to see the final result, but
the final result of the Moscone Cup.
Yeah.
They won. Europe won.
Yeah, the last I seen, I think Europe were up 8-7 overall, but then I had to come inside and do some work.
It was an interesting Moscone Cup. The pockets were a bit tighter. They cut made the pockets a little bit smaller, which made it a lot of pots from front on were quite tough.
Oh, Maddie.
It's not.
I can't actually tell if that's terrible or not. I think it really depends. It looks a big enough gap between the red and the black for trying to squeeze that yellow in and take control again.
I think you might find that Tranny will possibly go game here with 2 shots. I think he can play the yellow onto the black.
Yeah, I was just
knock
about
the
to
yellow
say
in
the
and
same thing,
possibly
the yellow still comes back out into the centre of the table kind of thing and give himself an opportunity.
Probably won't even hit that hard. You'll probably play it so the yellow will go into the bottom rail, the black will probably drift up towards where the red is.
Yeah, just sort of the way he's landed on it there.
He's probably going to pick the gap.
Yeah, you would have rather be higher on the table if you're going to play the shot you just suggested.
He could possibly glide off the yellow.
Actually, you could play the black half ball here and still sneak the yellow inside and pop the yellow at the same time, but you still got to hope for the result that you're not pushing that yellow into the red and you're not leaving yourself a shot. You might leave yourself control of the pocket, but realistically with 2 shots here, if you're Steve Tran, you want to go game. Richard Dempsey just tried to nestle off that red there and unfortunately giving away 2 shots to Mark Kerwood. Oh, it's
he's played the shot which I thought he would, glance off the yellow. Yeah. Would have liked to, as you say, a little bit of a better result, but having a shot in the pocket, he'll probably chip this off the side rail, make it more potable, make sure he leaves himself on a shot.
Yeah, with 2 visits, I don't think you can really go too far wrong. Just promote this ball if you're not comfortable with the pot.
Thank you, Quarter for Billiards. We can thank Dan Lynch from CueballTV. Many years in the business and just growing and just making a better visual. I know I enjoy watching it when I'm not here, so
Dan,
appreciate the kind words.
Dan always does a fantastic job, especially at the Nationals this year. He put in a lot of the hard yards. It was probably a lot of 15-hour days for Dan there.
Yeah, look, he wouldn't have it any other way, he said. It's just a matter of landing right on this in his last yellow.
Yeah, well, that's
Black's obviously an easy in.
Yeah. Mark Kerwood to go 1-0 up against Richard Dempsey.
And Tranny takes the first frame against Twiggy. Ballarat Open next year, same time of year. We're looking at the first weekend of Ballarat. First week of December again.
Yeah, usually the first weekend of December is probably the hardest thing about Ballarat is to pick a date because Ballarat weather is never the best.
Hey, it's 30 odd degrees today. You've done pretty well.
Yeah, no, we picked the only weekend that it was actually good. Before the week, it was terrible, and tomorrow is meant to be terrible as well. So we probably couldn't have picked a better weekend.
To be fair, we play an indoor sport, so the weather to me outside doesn't really dictate whether I'm going to be playing pool or not. I think.
Well, that's it. Yeah.
The weather can almost drag people away. To be fair.
Well, you're not wrong there.
I mean, we've had a rave on the same weekend as well. So
rave and a golf tournament. There's been a lot on this weekend, so it's probably hence the I wouldn't say lack of entries, but it was hard for a lot of people to grab accommodation somewhere when it was all booked out. I think there was reported 40,000 at the rave festival on the weekend. So
truth.
That's a lot for Ballarat to handle.
Yeah. Well, that's half the reason why Jake's hosted about 15 of us at I can't even say his place at recent Kate's place.
Yeah.
Well, it's Kate's place obviously now. So.
Yeah, I definitely had to host a few people to help make this happen, but everyone's been really good. Yeah, KR, you're not wrong. 15's back to normal Ballarat weather. You're not wrong there. It'll still probably be sunny, then rainy, then sunny again.
Well, Jake was complaining. He was showing us the weather in England when he arrives back. It's going to be about 2 degrees to a low of -1. And I'm scratching my head saying, you'd be used to that living in Ballarat anyway.
Yeah, well,
it's no difference. I think Steve might have Tranny might a little bit of a better result there. I don't think either of those reds are on now. maybe the bottom one might slide in off the rail, but you
Yeah.
definitely can't play it at any sort of pace.
I think you can pinch the pocket enough if he gets back onto it to, as you said, that bottom one, it'll still go. But
I say Woody, Mark of the Mark type. This is a bit of a tough red here. Is he on it?
I don't actually
No,
think
I think he's
on
hit the yellow first. I think that's a foul.
And table 5, Ash Manusha, Zach Fletcher.
I thought he hit the yellow first there.
Seven,
He apologised for the ball obviously going in, but the way that yellow moved, I thought he hit the yellow first. Richard's not jumping up and down about it. Tranny's got a really bad result.
Yeah, he's really tied himself up here.
I think you might see him just break open these two reds on the right side here, making sure there's no pathway for the yellow.
Yeah, I'm not against it. Yeah, as you said, if you don't, as long as you don't move that left-hand side red of the two, you won't open up that pathway for Matt.
Yeah.
I'm nearly not against sort of just nestling off the right-hand ball, and that way you can open up both.
Correct. Yes, it is KR. That is Sean's dad. He's chosen to leave those two where they are. The bottom of the two might go.
I sort of don't know if I like that or not, because you give Matty the opportunity to play that top right ball, and if he can somehow navigate his way onto the middle yellow to sort of float on the left-hand side of the three yellows, he actually can have an opportunity to sort of clear those reds if he plays the sort of carom shot.
If he gets a bit of angle here, and then he can take the middle yellow and land on the bottom of those yellows to the right side of the table here.
He's played it well. I don't think you'll see him pot this. I reckon you'll see him just cover it up.
Cover it up or play it off the red and open them up so the yellow goes.
He's going for the cover and
got some control. So we reckon a doubles match between the Woodies and the
Dempseys.
And the Dempseys, yeah, that could be one for the stream later on. Should there be time?
So aggressive now, do they?
Oh. A little bit of a tricky pocket now. Oh, might have just left that black knot. Oh, I think the black actually goes now.
Yeah, again, too hard to judge if I lean up.
Yeah, it's sort of tough. But he's going to play the yellow off his yellow here.
Yeah, just take the pocket.
Almost some deja vu.
Yep. Interesting to see if Richard snookers Woody.
Table 9, Amelia Evans and Greg Allison.
He's played the
Table 9,
snooker.
Amelia Evans, Greg
I don't actually know if Woody
Allison.
can see that. No, you can't see it. You might be able to see a smidge just from what I'm looking at, but it's still a fairly.
It's not a total. You can see a touch of it. I don't know if Tranny's just going to knock this to the top rail or whether he's going to try and get it to sit on the yellow.
Well, if you can sit it and sort of block the path of that yellow that's.
Sit it too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Amelia and Greg on table 14. Amelia Evans, Greg Allison, table 14.
That's a great shot from Richard.
Yeah, Richard.
It was a shot to nothing. He did land on the snooker if he did miss it, but they're all there. They're all available now. Oh no. Oh, that's an error. That's a big error from Richard. And more than likely you're about to see Mark Kerwood go 2-zip up on the left table. Yeah, I think he got
What
away
is
with
this
that
one a little bit
bit.
too far? Sorry, Twiggy. He's gone a little bit too far on this yellow. He would have liked the white to be up towards the red in the top left corner, which he's done very well.
Saying that, yeah.
The shot here, he can almost do a lot with this. You play the red off the yellow, the yellow off the red, which will play into the other red and hopefully open up the red with the white nudging into the black as well. There's a lot going on, but I think he's
digging up into it.
I don't think you can see enough. No, it's definitely not on.
No. But it's still enough to put Steve Tran in a bit of a world of hurt, even though you'll probably see Matt Kerwood lay up here and Steve Tran try and find the snooker.
I think we're finding ourselves back in the situation we were last frame with Tranny with the balls, the soldiers on the table, and Woody needs this a double kiss. That's not good.
It's not good, especially with Tranny with that available ball in the bottom left here.
Woody Senior's come up dry.
Yeah, it's a big dry break. But I reckon if he was playing me, he would have put a 4 off that break.
Yeah, breaking wasn't my forte and still isn't my forte after a few days of, well, 3 weeks of a lot of pool.
Patrick Hood, total 8. Alan Nash, Patrick Hood, best of 7.
Tranny's got to be a little bit careful here because considering where the yellow is where it is, the black's potable. So if you snooker him and he can pot the yellow, the black's on the top left corner.
Well, that's exactly right, yeah.
So it's almost to the point where considering where the red is in the top left corner, top left side of the table.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he's going game here.
I don't know if he's going to aggress this and attempt to sort of, maybe with his second red here, kill the yellow. He's played that pretty well.
I don't think he's on his one on the top left because he'd like to play that one right now.
But I reckon that if it goes to the centre, it's not too bad.
No, he's going to take it on.
Yeah.
Okay. Thought he would have left that.
I think just where he pushed that red in front of the yellow, he can afford to sort of take it on. And if he misses this ball up to the top left here, he's just put a lot of pressure on Matt.
Yep.
Table 9A, Mitch Adams, Aki Yulian. Table 9A, Mitch Adams, Aki Yulian.
It's almost a shot to nothing here. You can sort of stun this in. If he misses,
He's just
leave
elected
it
the
open.
safety. He's played it well. He's given the easy one rail escape. But
It's almost forcing him to foul if he doesn't come off the side rail.
yeah, exactly right.
This is definitely not total, definitely not snookered. You can definitely see the right side of it.
Yeah. I mean, he does have the easy one rail sort of escape, but I don't see where that leaves him.
So I might be playing the black.
I think that's exactly what he's doing.
Is it too hard?
Yeah, not too hard. I think in that situation you didn't really have too many options.
Again, you know, as we said, soldiers on the table just forced him to play a shot to try and cover a pocket and keep himself in the frame, and just you have that many balls on the table, you wouldn't expect someone like Steve Tran to not win.
You see Steve Tran 2-0 up in a race to 3.
Yeah, Twiggy's up against the hill.
Is the last 32 in this one? Or is it still?
Nah.
This
This is the last 32.
Oh, this is the last 32. I wasn't too sure.
It's tough back from here for Twiggy. One of the favourites to go deep.
Just Just opened up Mark Kerwood's yellow on the left-hand side there. Everything goes from here for Mark. This just now all comes down to mapping, how you navigate it if you're going to go game.
Tranny makes a ball. Yellow's just went a bit yuck.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got a red to the centre.
I mean, realistically, he's got maybe that ball that he's pointing to now is a hard ball. Depending on how you land on it, can be an easy double. But probably your hardest thing to land on will be the yellow on the the red on the bottom left next to that yellow. If you can land on that, you're sort of half a chance as long as you don't play the plant wrong. Mark Kerwood's mapped this pretty well. He's still got one big shot to play. Screw back just past the centre pocket.
Great shot from Steve Tram.
Oh,
he's jawed it.
He probably overhit it realistically.
It's a pretty big miss because these have been playing pretty well down the rail.
The pockets are a lot tighter on the B&Ks than what they are the All-Star tables, and a lot of people have noticed that on the weekend. Just containing from Rich there.
Trini's only issue here is the black.
Yeah.
I think you might find him opening. Just needs to catch the top yellow. Just to open up and give it another access to the centre. I think you might find he might just...
You could find it. I actually think that black, just from what I've looked at, goes to the top right. So you might even see him play the bottom left two last, take it up to the top right. But
I sort of feel like Tranny might just open it up. He can almost... I don't know if he's got the angle here on the one on the bottom right, but... I might be able to just nudge into the yellow and just open it up so it goes into the bottom right corner as well.
Yeah. It's fallen a bit short there. Fitting in with that last shot, if you were probably going to do what you just said, he probably had the perfect angle on the middle red to sort of just uncongest it a fraction.
It definitely probably was the heart, even though it's sort of sitting over a bag. He's just gone far enough here.
Yeah, I think you do find it does go top right, and he's pretty much forcing himself to play that now. I kind of wonder if you can actually, you should be able to see that pocket ball. Just the way he's lining up, looks like he's playing the roll ball first.
Looks like he is on the one in the top left side, or is he going the one on the bottom first?
Oh, went clean.
Oh no! Oh no! He might have nudged that, so it's not on now.
Now this is work. If he's going to go for it, it's a lot of work, but I don't know if I can see him go for it.
Looks like he might go into the centre on the left side. Otherwise, it's either the double or off the yellow.
Yeah, but even then, you're attempting to land on a 5-cent piece at this point.
Yeah, it's a tough shot.
Yeah, no.
Oh, goes off the yellow.
Yeah, goes off the yellow into the corner. But you got to watch that yellow.
I don't think you can really worry about the yellow. I think you've just got to play it as if you're going for the black. You know, every day of the week you're looking at this going, yeah, well, both are potting, but at the pace you got to play, you got to play this with a bit of top, just to try and get the black to go wider than what it naturally would do.
Yep.
Joseph Evans, Paul Pike.
Come close.
Now, Mark's got himself in a bit of Matty's got himself in a sort of a reverse situation. Yeah,
sorry,
he's going off.
That is a very stiff result.
He's found himself with the soldiers on the table now.
Yeah.
With only one shot. if he wants to go safe here, he has to make sure he gets a minimum of a 2-rail escape.
Yeah, and that's why he's playing this long ball.
I think he's left him on.
Yeah, I would have rather. You got to play that at least half ball. Maybe he hasn't left him on.
Maybe he hasn't left him on. Looks like he can get the edge of this black. He's looking off the side rail.
I don't think he actually. Yeah, off the side rail. Yeah, you can't hit it clean, but it's not an easy shot to sort of judge. It's hard to tell if he's actually got the angle for it.
And he's gone down to have a look. I've tried to get some facial cues from him, and he's sort of scrunching his face a little bit, which tells me that it can be seen, but I don't think it's on. Rich has got himself in a bit of a pickle here.
Yeah. As
He's
you're
still
saying, the
got 2
soldiers
shots
on the field, it's going to be a painful game.
Great shot. Great recovery.
Yeah. I think he's still got 2 shots carried. Selected to just open it.
Oh,
Tell you what, he's got a
somewhat of a result.
Yeah. But again, at least Matty's got the option in the corner, and he can still, as you said, play his soldiers in the field.
The white is definitely not touching because I can see light on the table between the two.
Yep.
Rich gets one back. What he's decided to go left-handed here. No, he's gone right-handed.
Don't know how many times I've seen him playing left-handed, but I can tell you it's not often.
This is a dead set stitch up for him. He's thinking right now. He's got the extension out.
Thought he was going for the spider for a second.
He's probably landed in the one spot on the table that he probably didn't want. The black goes to 4 pockets, about to be 5 pockets.
Oh no!
Oh, this is.
Yeah.
Tranny's got an absolute result here.
It's a Steve Tran missed too many of these ones.
And an in-off can only stop him from losing this.
Yep. That's Steve Tran.
Tranny.
Matty Kerwood has been knocked out in the 32.
Matty, one of the players that was favoured to go pretty deep.
Yeah.
And we'll take our focus onto table 4. Rich makes a yellow.
And I do like the yellows from there. I mean, I like them both.
They're both pretty good. You've probably just got a tough red.
Yeah.
Left side. Black goes to a few pockets.
Yep.
And the transition isn't too bad. It's just making sure you land on something after this first visit.
Yeah, exactly right. I think you might see him just take yellows here because a lot of them are available to just about every pocket. They're all linking. They're all transitional balls.
Matty's just standing behind us right now, thinking he should have played golf today. Just
why did I pay entry into the Sunday?
Just a couple of situations there where he's just ended up just not being able to finish a couple of outs. So you feeling that Rich is in a bit of no man's land here.
He's playing a bit too awkward there. I don't think he's got
underhit that.
Yeah, he hasn't got any available yellow really on.
You can sort of see from the facial expressions that he's just doesn't have anything. He's possibly got a double. I'm thinking he might just chip this.
He's going for the
cross,
attack,
which he doesn't want that in. He doesn't want it in. Oh, jeez. This is going from bad to worse.
Yeah, pretty
He's
quick.
left him on himself on no. Oh, no. He's on nothing.
Yeah.
There is nothing that goes in. I'm not even sure he can play the yellow that's near the centre.
No, I think
Off
if
the-
anything,
off the red?
No, I don't think you can see enough of it at all.
I want it on tactics. Can't do that next year.
He's just going to play the white ball safe, but I mean, as long as Mark can make either one
This
good
is,
long shot or one good plan, I can't see Mark missing a lot of these.
I'm almost penciling this in for Woody.
Yeah.
I don't mind a commentator's curse because I want this to go to 2-all. I want this to go long. Sorry, Woody, if you watch this back.
Let's just hope he doesn't.
I've stitched Mark up here.
Yep, yeah, the commentator's
So I've done well.
too early.
To those who have Richard in the Calcutta, you're welcome. Well, I haven't cursed him too much because he's back at the table.
Yeah.
Played a bit of a clever shot there.
Yeah, caught
to
a
be
shot.
fair,
It's,
he's got a pretty good result.
Yeah, yes, he's still got the. He can still
Actually,
potentially land on a double. I don't know how.
I'm actually surprised he's taking that ball.
Yeah.
I would have thought he would take the one on the bottom left first and leave himself a bit of angle.
Maybe he's just going to play the reverse double now and try and push that red down. But your problem with that is you're going to hit the left side of that red, and the white can sort of, the red or the white can sort of run anywhere.
It's sort of tough because he's going to leave quite an open table. Well, he's made the ball.
Yeah, he's made the ball, but he hasn't got a result.
Sort of possibly a double kiss just to get this.
You'll just see him tuck up behind his right red.
Right back up behind it.
Yep.
Left him on in the centre by the looks of it.
Nah, it's not a. From what I've just seen, it's not a. It's hard to judge, but
It's called a total.
I think that left red is just in the way of hitting the finest edge of that yellow. Might not be by the way he's playing. I don't know.
Good little shot.
Yeah.
It's a shame he probably wanted it more wedged up in against the rail and the yellow. Woody has all balls on. Definitely. Oh no. Now he's got a long red and possibly snookering himself.
I mean, the only good thing about this shot is if you play it at a good pace and it does go clean underneath that red on the bottom left-hand side, pretty much guaranteed to be on it, but you've got to play it at the perfect pace. Punch it or play it a bit too hard, you're gonna hide behind that yellow.
Stun it. I think you just got to stun this and no movement on the white. Leave yourself on it.
And he's played
Yeah,
this.
he's played
I'll
it
tell you
great.
why, he's played that so well. Now this is just natural to come off the top rail, back into the left centre.
It's a race to race to 4 guys, not a race to 3.
Yeah,
sorry,
this
we
is the last 16.
just updating the graphics. So this is not hill. This is not frame ball.
So Mark goes 3-1 up in a race to 4.
Yeah, the man's just going to upgrade this for us. We'll see it change in a sec. Much comfier seats to commentate from.
Yes, yeah.
Than what we had during the week, unfortunately. The hospitality's been amazing from Shooters Lounge. Food's been great, service has been great, the tables have played well.
Yeah, big credit to the owner of Bergen, all the staff that have put in the hard yards this weekend. They've done big hour days. They've all just been looking up. They've looked after absolutely everyone. There's been no complaints, no fights, or nothing. Even all the patrons have been so respectful to everyone. That's
What
a
he's made
massive-
balls and a
that's
white.
massive break.
He's potted a yellow and 3 reds and the white.
Jim Tagu. Jim Tagu. Who's Jim Tagu? Yeah.
It's sort of a tough call because you sort of don't want to go yellows, you want to go red, but where the black's located,
Yeah.
the black doesn't look like it goes to either of the corners.
I
So
actually think you have to take yellows here. I don't, as much as you said, you don't really want to. I think you have to.
you've got a tricky yellow, the most lowest of the yellows down here on the bottom rail.
Yeah, I think.
It's probably stopping him from just going yellow straight away. It's forcing him to think about it.
Yeah.
If that yellow wasn't there, I think it's
a
you're going,
no-brainer,
going for it straight away. But he's
So I'm looking to go reds.
yeah. Look, I think reds is probably the option. It's just a matter of landing on the black. I'm not sure the
Yeah.
black will go to the bottom left corner. I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Just don't think it. Yeah, I don't think it does.
Okay, this is. See, I
Tell you
thought
what.
he would have drifted across the table back towards the centre pocket, but
I'll tell you what, you play the aggressive pot here, with the reddies lining up, you can probably naturally go into the yellow and open up the black. Oh no.
oh dear.
He's left mark probably the natural angle on this middle yellow with 2 shots to drift down to these 2 on the bottom rail, sort of play into the bottom left corner.
I've got a bad feeling. I'm going to commentate first Woody again here, but I think.
I don't think you need to.
Oh, I don't need to. That's fine. I was about to say something
anymore,
and I didn't say it. He did it on his own. Just an update that the last 8 will be streamed shortly on a new stream. So keep your eye out on the new stream. I'm pretty sure it is on CueballTV already for the upcoming stream. Make sure you click on it so you get notified when it's about to start.
And from what I can see, this is the last match of the last 16, so...
Woody's got all pockets covered for the black at the moment.
Yeah.
And I don't think that red. I don't think the red passes the yellow on the left corner.
No, I don't believe it does.
The double definitely isn't on. So he's going to taking it now on the long double. This could be trouble.
Well, he's
taking a long
to
putt.
play it long, and he's
Caused a bit of traffic for it.
Yeah, he has.
It's not on in the top left corner.
No.
Also a reminder, guys, if you want to donate to the stream, donate to CueballTV. The link is in the description. All donations that are used go to upgrading the technology and all the equipment that Dan has to make the stream better and better. I'm pretty sure it's in the description of the stream.
Should be in the
KR
bottom of the video.
generally leaves the donation link in that. Again, tricky little moment here. You can glance off this very thinly and maybe disturb the black, but if he leaves himself on something, it's going to be a miracle.
Yeah, I think the only thing that was probably risky about the shot you just mentioned is you're probably more than likely going to push the black to the left rail, if anything.
Yep. No, absolutely.
It's a lot of luck in that result, but
Absolutely.
he's probably just played the percentage of the tuck up, considering he's got that top left yellow sort of covered at the moment. But it is a chance right now for Mark to play the centre ball and land on this yellow.
Dan's just come back. He's going to put I thought the link would have been in the description, but obviously it is not in there, and we apologise. Dan is going to action this right now, and keep an eye in the chat.
Yeah.
For the link.
Do you see Richard going for this here? If he goes into the cannon, he's more than likely not going to be on the next red.
I don't think he needs to now. I think he just needs to let.
Yeah.
I don't think he needs
Yeah.
it. Not a bad look. Not bad. I mean, it's definitely the red's not on, but it makes Mark's clean-up harder.
You've got to hit this red though.
He's going the out here. He's gone too low.
No, he's way too wide.
No.
So for Mark
And
with 2.
that's. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it, but there's a
don't wanna say it
possibility
again.
that this could be the last visit for
You know what?
Rich.
I'll call it. Mark Elwood can't lose this match for me. And if it's my fault, it's my fault. If I've cursed Mark Kerwood, I've cursed Mark Kerwood.
Woody,
find out.
hopefully you do watch this back just so you can hear how many times I've stitched you up.
I mean, he's still got the point. He's closest to into the corner.
Definitely would want to for the black.
I actually would have thought he would have stunned it off the top rail there and just sort of bounced back up and maybe given himself 2 or 3 options, but electing to go to the centre here.
Oh, so I'm playing that long for the oh, look at this. Oh, jeez. Oh, look at the kiss
my
he's
God.
got.
I think it's
Woody
just I think you're
is
just the commentator
just-
curse. I've done all right here.
Woody is just, well, sickening. Absolutely sickening. When they say it a lot. You create your own luck in this sport, and sometimes you just, when the confidence is there and you're just having a dip, it just seems to work out for you.
Yep.
You look at Rich. He's had a crack
Yeah.
to have a go, and it just hasn't worked for him. Woody carrying 2 shots on the black.
Yep.
A bad jaw and leaving this on the top rail is the only thing that's going to stop him from potting out here.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
He doesn't need it. Woody goes through to the next round with a 4-1 win over Rich Dempsey into the quarters,
Into
quarter
the last
finals.
eight for Mark.
I don't think there'll be a break until all the rest of the.
Okay.
Not sure.
All right. Well, from what we understand, we're possibly going to wait until everyone's finished, and we'll possibly play all 4 matches on these 4 tables.
I
So,
dare say all finals will be on these 4 tables now, and then the semis and then the finals will be on the stream. So
there is a new stream coming up for the quarters. They'll all be played on these 4 tables, which Dan's about to pan around to.
Yep, as you can see.
So we'll wait for the rest of the last 16 matches to be done, and we'll start a new stream shortly. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys.
We're not all over and done with. Sorry, guys. We've got another last 16 match.
That's our apologies.
Yeah.
Tyson Howie, Richard.
No, Sean Dempsey and Tyson Howie.
Just gone 2
2-all
all.
in the McCartney and
Donnie Colbert.
Don Colbert, is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyson's had a pretty good tournament so far.
Yeah, he won the Friday night $20 comp.
Yep.
Knocked off Reece Godden in the final. Just getting these graphics updated. And here we go. Tyson won the toss and is breaking. Not much of a powerful break, more of a controlled strike.
Definitely
It's come
more
up dry.
time than what it was power, but
Much of a muchness for these. Yellows is probably the favour. Just needs to somehow find his way on the right side of the table.
You've definitely got the easy opener on the Reds, but as long as you can nail this second rail ball up to the being
Reds
logo at the top there.
Reds, I feel for me, are probably the easiest set. There's more transition around.
Yeah.
Getting stuck in these yellows, probably the toughest part. He's probably gone about 6 inches too far.
It's a bit too high on this one, but in saying that, you'll probably still leave yourself options.
Makes this a pretty tough cut because this white's going to travel up the table here. Going to play with a little bit of running just to get it to the left side. He's played it well.
The cut well. He's
He's got to jack up to play this fine cut in the centre, which I don't think he'll do. I think the ball is probably this bottom right corner.
It's probably a lot harder to control. It's a bit more awkward bridging. Where if you take the one onto the bottom right here, if you take the pocket, you've got control of the whole frame.
It's a tough pot because you're playing the white towards the red and the black again, so it's...
Hence why he's trying to play it low, but... I'll tell you what, he's played it all right. Yeah, he might have killed the black a little bit, but he's still giving himself the opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. As I said, the tables are playing that well, and we saw in the last frame Mark was able to, even though at a controlled pace, was able to run the black down the rail and knock it in. So having it about 4 or 5 inches off the rail, it's quite easy to punch in.
Sort of interesting to see if he's a bit straight on this. No, he's just going to top through it. He definitely wasn't straight on it. I'll take that back.
Has he gone far enough?
Yeah.
I think, yes, he has gone far enough.
Okay.
Just gone far enough.
If it's far enough, then, at least it's still an important position to land a bit low on this top red towards the centre. But it's still, I think regardless of where he lands, it's not going to be an easy transition to the black. Thank you, Sam Cohen, for the $20 donation.
Thank you very much, Sam. As we said, Dan is the absolute man. He puts in so many of his hours for more times than not no reward, just so we can sit at home and watch these streams. I know that I take full advantage of it when I'm not at these tournaments. So thank you very much, Sam. Every little bit helps.
This to me is the big key shot, and this is where I was sort of getting at. His transition's not going to be easy. I kind of wonder if he's got enough angle to squeeze in between the two yellows in the centre of the table.
He's going off the top rail here and probably going the long pocket.
Or
he's just going to go behind.
Or I'll tell you what, that's a
leave
result.
himself in the bottom right corner.
Does apologise, but...
John Russell and Reece Gordon standing next to each other. Table 10.
Oh, and he's just missed it.
He's missed that one.
Table 12, Scott Adams, Cam Wallace. Table 12, Scott Adams, Cam Wallace. Cover.
Tyson doesn't really have any tricky balls here.
Yeah, if Tyson's feeling confident, which by watching him all weekend, he has been feeling confident and looking confident. He's always looking on the table all weekend. They all link. I mean, that top right ball will link perfectly to your block ball. It's hard to see him messing these up, but
I think Tyson might have taken the mantle for probably the best looking player in the room. Definitely best physique in the room. Jason McLean didn't overhear me, which is good.
I don't think that's hard when you're a pool player. I think a lot of us are a bit worse for wear most of the time. So
I made sure that Jason McLean was out of ear's reach when I mentioned that, because he would fold me in half if he heard me say that.
I'll tell him that later.
when I've left Ballarat, that'll be great. Thank you.
It's essentially a shot to nothing. You pot it.
Oh, he's got a little bit of... Oh, it's dropped.
Yeah, it dropped. But if it doesn't drop, I mean, look at the position he's left in.
Nice little angle as well, just to drift up the table a bit. No, Jace didn't. He was too busy throwing steel around in the gym. So that's his professional choice. He's looking over. He's overheard me. He's looking at me. He wants to fold me in half. No, he did not enter this weekend. No, I think pull is not really his choice.
I almost twisted his arm into it, but didn't happen.
Going to drift down the table to centre pocket, leave himself a bit of angle, come off the side rail, and just land.
Yep.
Sort of halfway between black spot and bottom rail.
Yeah, just go past the black spot here, and it's pretty elementary. Nothing fancy. It's perfect.
Yes, no, definitely KR. He can definitely throw some steel around for sure. He's a very, very thick man. Tyson goes 1-0 up, race to 4.
Just one mistake from Sean there, and it's just cost him.
Table 1, Steve Tree, Ryan Leslie.
KR reckons that KR reckons Jace can't lift. I'm trying to say it loud enough so he can hear.
Yeah, look, judging by the size of him, it's not much. Now he's staring at us.
He's looking at me as if I made that call. Oh no, he's coming over. I'm about to get my head squeezed like a pimple. He's coming.
Now you're making Jace throw cues around the room.
I don't know who KR is.
KR, you've just made Jace angry.
He's hiding behind an alias, which is probably smart. We're just saying that Tyson Howie's probably taken the mantle for best looking and best physique.
When he grows that beard.
But you've obviously won. You won the mantle for thickest.
I don't know. Stevens has got me, I think.
Oh look, I'm saying it because you're near me.
Yeah, that's right. Smart move.
Oh, he's drifted too far.
Yeah, just too far.
I think he's going to...
Richardson. That's Chris Richardson.
KR
I've got him
Richardson.
covered all day of the week.
KR says he'll apologise next week. Well, you've put me in it because he's sitting right behind me now. He's reading the chat.
Too angry.
I can feel him glaring the back of my head down.
Yeah, I don't even want to turn around anymore.
Sean's probably going to have to take... he's committed to the out here, or is he just going to play... It looks like he's just going to play safe here.
Yeah, I think he's just going to try and play it safe, just thin off this and tuck behind the left-hand yellow. But...
I think, is he taking the pot? Yeah, he's taking the pot on. I actually thought he was going to take this pot on, because this is natural.
It is, 100%.
This is sort of natural. You just got to avoid the red near the centre.
Yep.
This is pretty natural.
I think it's pretty easy to avoid the red in the centre. Or
Overcut it.
Yeah.
Overcut it. He cuts that properly. He's probably just glancing that red perfectly.
Yep.
Reds aren't easy. Probably got to jack up a bit in this red in the centre here to transition down the table, but it's not a ball you'd probably want to take.
You might see Tyson attempt to play safe.
Looking at a combination
maybe
shot
in
here.
1 or 2 visits. Oh, he's looking at the plan.
Yeah, he's looking at a combination shot, and there's a bit of a double shot to this. I mean, if he pots this, he can possibly get to the red on the left side of the rail.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about this shot is if you mess it up, you'll leave Sean the world.
Yeah, I think he's got no choice here, to be fair. I don't think he's in a position to be able to hide anywhere.
The only thing I can really see is that red ball on the balk line on the right-hand side there. If you played about 3/4 with a bit of left-hand side,
he's got a result.
Behind. Yeah, he's definitely got a result.
He's got a result. Sean's got himself in a bit of a struggle point here. Again, soldiers on the table when you've got a dead ball is key. Nathan just had to duck off here just to do some admin stuff. No doubt he'll be back in a minute. Sean's played a little bit of a clever shot, just caused a bit of a cluster. Tyson's got the long red in the bottom right corner and then can probably fix the little bit of a cluster that he's caused here. You can play the red off the yellow, open up the pocket. I think he'll take this long red on, play the red off the yellow just to open up the pocket, or he might not even do that. He might even play the white into the red and just nudge it more towards the
Yeah.
bottom pocket. No, he's going to play into it now. The angle looked like he was going to be going out towards the centre of the table. Oh, I still think that. I think that red still goes.
It's hard to judge, but even
Sean's
if it doesn't go,
just dawdling down to have a look. And I'm going to see if I can read his face. He's checking to see if that.
Sean's a man of not many facial expressions. Ryan Leslie. Yep.
Tough here now for Tyson.
Again, one of the ones if he
Just
missed.
doesn't want to leave him on a pot. And he's.
Yeah, he has left him on a pot. It's not the easiest pot in the world. Don't get me wrong.
I think Sean goes game here. Takes a long yellow. You can dead weight it.
Yeah. Dead weight. If it's thin enough, you'll probably glance off the red to maybe create a bit more of an.
And even if he leaves himself off angle, he doesn't have to do too much with it.
No, exactly.
He's got to pot it though.
He's played at a good
He's got
pace. He's played at a great pace.
Yeah.
And this is just a natural floating ball to this bottom right yellow here.
Just left himself a nice little angle.
Yep.
Just be careful you don't get the pace wrong on this.
Yeah. It's sort of a preference shot if you'd rather overhit it and then play underneath the black or play it the way Sean has.
You're going to have to run through this with a little bit of left-hand side towards the right centre pocket because it's sort of tricky with that red where it is on the bottom rail.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, he's managed to avoid it.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
I think he was expecting to get a bit of contact on that red.
Yeah.
Just got to watch where this red goes when he cuts this in.
Played the double.
Oh, he's done the double.
Wow.
That's interesting. Oh, I'm taking the take the cut on that. Again, you know, a little bit of trouble with where this where that red was going to go. He was going to run into. Probably made him decide to take the double on.
I think if you just play that black at fine pace, though, the red shouldn't be an issue. You're catching the black thick enough that the red ball at a good pace, yeah, it might go near the pocket, but as long as you can trust your best judgment, you shouldn't have to worry about it. And Tyson's...
Oh dear.
He's still left him on a tough shot.
Sean will pump this in. I say pump it in. I've just commentated.
Yeah, you've done what you've done to Mark Kerwood here, and Sean's going to miss this by about 3 foot.
He doesn't knock him in. Sorry, Sean. Please don't watch the stream. Watch it on mute, please. But still tricky. Still tricky. I mean, the first ball, probably a cut in the centre on the right centre.
Yeah, I'm not even against playing the complete bottom ball here, maybe with a bit of stun and just sending the white ball straight up the table and maybe using that red on the left-hand side of the centre just to sort of impede. It still makes it a hard shot regardless. If you can, as long as you can send the white ball up to ball line, it's essentially a shot to nothing. And he has. Yeah, he's selected that shot.
Definitely picked a lot better than I did.
And do you see Tyson suck up here or do you see him go game?
Nah, Tyson's running in.
Yeah.
You're not giving up the table
Nah.
in this situation.
No. I wouldn't have thought, but I suppose the way he's been playing all weekend.
Probably went a little bit far on that white. Probably like a little bit of a more comfortable queuing.
You're saying that you could probably just pinch a pocket enough to come out to the centre of the ball line and give yourself a natural.
I think it's just more queuing. It's just going to be a tough. Yeah, see him laying on the table
He's
here.
definitely stretching. He's definitely not the tallest bloke in the room either.
No, he's definitely not
He's
gifted
underfitted.
with height. That's okay. You can knock this in, come off the top rail, come towards the side rail on the right. Or he can stun this in across the side, maybe with a bit of drag, just to pull it across to the right side.
Yeah, just a fraction. Steve Tran is just Left himself a very long red on the left table there.
Oh, this is.
I wonder if it actually.
This has
I don't know
this
if
has
it
got
goes
interesting
centre at
now.
all. You might have enough in the centre, maybe half a pocket, just to slightly
I
drift
don't-
it in, but
I'm not sure.
it's too hard to judge from here. What am I talking about with training? He's fine.
I'm not sure. He's definitely looking at taking it long.
Yeah, he's taking it long. And I'll tell you
Jawed
what.
it. No, he hasn't.
No, he's played that very well. And that's two mistakes from Sean that's made him go 2-zip down.
One thing about Sean, he'll never die wondering. He'll constantly have a go.
He's an absolute fighter. He is, and for the age that Sean is, it'll be incredible to see where he is in 5 years. I can see him taking out tournaments left, right and centre.
Yeah, well, I mean, he obviously got a spot in the Australian team in the Trans-Tasman.
Yep.
At Pockets. A very valued team member and got part of it as well, making sure that his presence was known.
Yep.
Giving the Kiwis a big shush after winning a big frame in a team
I did
event.
see that. That was probably the most brilliant thing. I've never seen Sean react that way in my life, but it was absolutely incredible to see.
It's good to see that we've got some players coming through with a bit of character and hopping on board with it as well. Trenny's a little bit of a tough black here, and it's not one that you can really play too soft. And with Trenny's sort of bung foot here, this is a difficult little shot. You don't want to play it too soft because you'll catch the bottom rail. And he's caught the yellow. Got enough pocket. I should have run a stop clock here for Sean because this will be 2 minutes. Thank you, Katie. Been a great host to myself and a heap of others this weekend in the Godden household.
For a total 11, Greg Ellison and Trent Mason. Total 11, Greg Ellison, Trent Mason.
I said Sean will take a couple 2 minutes.
Shane Maddox and Joseph Evans. Shane Maddox, Joseph Evans.
He's got to get this right. He's got to get this right because he wants to land as close to this red as possible. He's played it. Not sure what happened there. Maybe he was trying to land on the red closest to the black. I'm a little bit unsure what the plan was there. There was no commentator curse. I said that he would pop these out in 2 minutes, and he missed, so it wasn't me.
Maybe a potential commentator's curse.
I have not called it well so far. I reckon I might be sacked pretty soon. Oh, Ryan has jawed the yellow over the corner. That is unforgivable.
Steve Training, go 1-0.
He was in such control against Jamie Stevens.
I was going to say, I think if Jamie Stevens watched that shot, he might be a bit filthy about that.
Yeah, great shot there,
Yeah.
Tyson.
Did one of you want to swap out soon, or are you right? Still going right? No, you boys are obviously. I've got into it before you guys. What's the 16? Who was Tyson?
Did we get a result in the McCartney Colby?
Table 9.
Don came second. Or two. Don came second in that match. Tyson's got a cluster of yellows here, but he's got himself a nice
Yeah, I think
nice
if,
position on the table.
I think if he can nail it, which I don't think he could have, but the middle yellow would have been the preference, but I don't think he can.
Making sure he lands on. Black's a little tricky. Black is a little tricky. There's sort of one spot on the table you can land at sort of right cushion. Unless you want to take on getting the gap between the two reds.
Yeah, whether it actually goes, it's a different story. But I think his transition here is a bit key. I'm not actually sure, apart from the top left pocket, unless he clears his bottom right yellow, where those two yellows actually go.
He'll try and leave himself on one in the centre here. He hasn't gone far enough.
Oh, he might just elect to take one up to the top left corner and.
Just where he was lining up before.
Yeah.
Sort of telling me that he wanted to play one of these in the centre just to give himself a bit of a split and open him up, but he's going to have to go long pocket now.
He's sort of landed at a good angle where he'll play the one on the right and just slightly glance off the one on the left and leave himself a good angle to play into the bottom left, but it's a key pot. If you miss this, Sean goes game. And that's
commentator
curse.
Commentator curse. Here we go. I think Tyson would have liked to have been probably in between the black spot and where the white is right now.
Yeah.
Just so he doesn't have to touch this yellow. He might be taking the far left one.
Maybe. Yeah.
Now.
Let's not say it. No.
Tell you what,
he's got away with it.
Left it in a pretty good spot. Nathan's decided to go off in the holster this time instead of me. Fingers crossed for you, Nate.
Look, if Sean can go out from there, then it's at least not commentator's curse. But.
Is he? He's going to dead weight this in. Just try and roll past it. Try and get to the red that's far right.
Play to the centre.
Into the centre.
Promote the black.
So the problem is, I mean, you sort of want to hit it thick so you got control of the white, but you don't want to hit it thick because it's going to push it towards the yellow.
Exactly
you want to
right. Yeah.
glance it thin, which
he's just
missed the pot.
If you don't miss the pot there, you.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Sean. I don't think we should just say any results. I think we need to stay away from that aspect of the game.
We're confident these guys are potting out, so I mean they're just proving us wrong. Tyson's got himself the perfect angle he needs just to punch this in. Doesn't need to overplay the white.
Yeah, being 2-0 up, he'll be a bit more confident with this pot if he was 2-0 down, but it's still a big pot. A
familiar Howie hairline. And he's missed it. He's missed the pot. Has he got lucky? No, he hasn't. Might find Sean is on the one in the left centre.
I'm not saying anything.
This is all about getting the weight right here. Which he hasn't done.
Sort of in the middle of both worlds.
He hasn't done.
A bit shorter he was fine, or a bit longer he was, or a bit shorter if anything would have been fine because you've got both corners available.
I think the shot to nothing here is the cutting the red to the top left corner and maybe getting a result covering the
Yeah.
black if possible. If you pot it, then you've got yourself a shot. If not,
Yep.
possibly pocket control. I'm not sure about cutting it into the centre. I'm worried about the white ball bludging into the black and
I think
leaving
it
yourself no
might
shot.
be too thin. Yeah,
Oh, he's
too
got
thin at the black. He's played it well.
Oh, kiss.
Oh,
There we go.
I tell you what, I'm still not saying anything.
Taylor, we've been pretty average to be fair, and it's not just the juniors we've been average with. It's and great pot. You know what? I'm
Brilliant.
calling it here. I reckon Sean goes game here.
I don't even want to watch. I reckon that's the first call you've gotten right all day.
I'm 1 in 10, and I think I'm being quite light on the 10. I reckon I'm 1 in 20. Ryan's got a great opportunity here to level up the score against Tranny. Yellows are nice. Probably outran position for this one near the black. He probably would have liked to have taken that one first.
Yeah, get out of the way. It's
on
probably
the
your
centre,
worst ball.
but it can be still used as a transitional ball. It's just a matter of up and down the table. He's a bit straight on this yellow. This is tough now.
I kind of wonder if he can pinch that pocket enough on the far right jaw to sort of just straighten the white up off the top rail. And
He's digging.
He's digging.
This
All
could
right.
go really wrong.
Yep.
This could go really wrong.
I'll tell you what.
This could go really well as
That's
well.
nearly the best result you can get. It's still a bit tricky. You still need to avoid that centre pocket.
Sean's potted off the break.
Yep.
Going reds. Just needs to land good, and he hasn't. He's just getting a couple of sick results here.
This makes the transition a bit hard. I'll tell you what. Oh, don't leave yourself hampered.
He's just making it harder and harder
no.
for himself. This will be a massive out if he gets this. The good thing is there's no in-offs on.
No, there's not.
He can just, it's just him, the black in the pocket. And that red, which has been a pimple in his, I'm not going to say it. Oh no.
Steve Tran with a good opportunity to clean these ones up. It's probably not the easiest opener, really. I mean, he looks to be a bit too straight on this red in the centre. If anything, I don't even know if you can't really take the corner first if you miss it. You're still leaving the opportunity on the black.
Tranny might just tuck up here, just maybe go safe.
Yeah. Play the red on the balk line and sort of just drop the white ball on the right hand side of the table.
Sort of, I don't think he likes his natural angle here. I think he's going to end up too far away from the red on the side rail.
Oh, no, he's played
Shot
that
to
well.
nothing.
Yeah, he's played it well.
I reckon he might be on it. I reckon he might have a cut on it. I reckon he's got a shot on it.
And even if he doesn't have to, he might. And judging by the way he's standing at the table, maybe not.
He's
No,
looking at a kick.
Yep, one rail kick.
Sean's gone from having all the balls and being in a really good position. Now he's just got a couple of reds that are out of position. Now I don't want to curse Tranny here, but he's not a junior, so I reckon these are A, B, C, D here for Tranny. You don't even need to map these.
No. So many ways you can
He
go
just
about
doesn't
that
want to
now.
be straight on this. Oh no. Oh no.
I don't think being straight's terrible.
It's not the worst
It's
result.
not the worst, but obviously you prefer
But
not to be stuck on the rail
I
after
feel
the
like
shot.
he might want to screw back just a tad. Crikey.
Yeah, no, he's
Just
done
run
alright
through
there.
a bit.
Yep. You might see Tony probably jack up and just play it off on the rail slightly.
Tyson just tried to kill the black a bit there. Just avoid the in-off, which he has done. And Ryan's going to rue a missed opportunity to go 1-all. And Tranny goes to 2-0 up. Sean's tried to just tie up the bottom right corner here. Sorry, the top right corner. Just been a little bit out of sorts at the moment.
Yeah.
Sean, he's definitely attacking the potting well, but it's just his white ball control has sort of let him down a bit
I think
far.
if you Tyson here, you nearly sort of take this bottom left pocket now. While that red ball's sort of tied up with the yellow, if you leave him absolutely long, you don't give him a very easy opener at all. Which he has done.
To me, that black's on. It goes onto the right pocket, but it also goes off the yellow.
Yep.
The control that Tyson's got, obviously on the left side of the pocket, makes it hard, and it makes Sean burn a shot.
Oh, it's a great effort.
Huge effort.
I'll tell you what, if he's feeling confident, do you go into the black?
Jamie must already be home. He's obviously watching on table 4, where he would be playing at the moment. Should he have been more successful in his endeavours? Yeah, I can't see Jamie in the room.
Yeah, he must be gone. Sean's tried to take the pocket here, but he has left an absolute gap for Tyson.
I don't think he's got enough of it, but the thing is, that where's this black going? Black might be punched out in the open.
Yeah, but if you punch a black out of the way, you sort of promote these two yellows in the bottom rail.
Unless he's looking at playing off the yellow.
Yeah, that's not a terrible option. I actually probably prefer that. He's played that well. Tyson sort of left himself a bit of all sorts here.
Yeah, I mean, that yellow that's near the centre pocket on the right side I'm not sure if that's on. Is Tyson looking at just glancing off this yellow and knocking the red against the rail?
Possibly.
Possibly.
I mean, at the end of the day, it might depend on how aggressive he might be feeling. It sort of looks like he's about to play the double, but he could just tuck up behind the black. Yeah, no, he has done that.
Yeah.
Come on, mate. Come on, Mike.
Tranny's had a bit of an error here. He's got it off in the centre. Brings Ryan to the table with a couple of tricky yellows, but can do something with them straight away. He's leaving the white hard up against the rail here.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what the...
He might have a bit of angle from... He's tried to force an angle that just wasn't there.
I don't think there's much harm done. He can just chip this, as long as that yellow's not frozen, he can just chip the yellow into a portable position and just tuck up behind them both.
Which he has done.
Which he's gone and done. Probably would have liked the yellow to go maybe a little bit further forward, just so
maybe just
both yellows are a bit cleaner rather than having to play a combination.
Yeah. You'll see Tranny just push this right over the pocket here.
Tyson just making sure his abs don't hit touch the yellow in the top left corner here.
Oh, I tell you what.
Clever shot.
That's just unfortunate, really. It sort of depends if that yellow in the centre is on. If it is, and he cues his corner ball, top left corner ball really well.
Yeah.
Yes, it is a 5-cent piece to land in, but if you can land on that yellow that's on the balk on the right-hand side and sort of play the plant that's into the centre.
Tranny on the other table has just played a really clever shot.
Yeah, did play the shot.
Purposely fouled, but made sure that he nudged his red in control of the bottom right corner.
Yep. tricky for Tyson.
Is he having a go here? Is Tyson
Do you think he can
taking
sort
this yellow long?
Yeah.
I feel like this yellow passes the red in the bottom right corner. I feel that's why he's giving himself a crack at it.
Actually, while looking at it, it's actually half a chance.
It looks far enough off the rail that it might actually sit down behind it. The black's not in the best position.
Yeah.
No, he definitely wasn't if he's played into it like that.
Yeah.
Sean can take real control here, just running this red to the top left corner. A shot to nothing.
Yep. Sort of unsure what Ryan's going to do here. As you've been saying, he's just taking all of his soldiers on the field and leaving himself a bit of nothing, really.
Sometimes if you're just not in the right presence and not mindset, he's got himself an angle to get to the yellows, but I'm not seeing how he's going to land. I don't know if he's still got 2 shots or not, but
yeah,
you can sort of feel a little bit of pressure that your opponent's potting balls and I'm not, so you just get into a habit of potting balls for the hell of potting balls and just not. Tyson's played a great shot there.
Yeah, that's a
really nice shot.
That's one way to take control of the frame. Unless Sean can sort of leave himself on a double with that red back into the big
he can almost
corner, sorry.
take the long ball in the bottom right and get to his red.
He's playing along. You might see him take the pocket near the black.
This is interesting. I'm not sure unless the red goes. I don't know what.
Put it down, make sure we go.
It already is in there.
Yeah, you can't find it or something.
Alright, taking 12, Scott Adams and Reece Dodden. Reece Dodden, taking 12.
Tyson's getting himself back at the table here, but in a really tough spot. I still think that yellow it looks hard up into the rail. I'm not sure it goes in the centre.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. It's very hard to judge. Even
Tranny's he's got control of his pocket, but I'm not sure that he's in control the way he wants it to be. Because I think the only ball that goes is the right that's sort of the red that's on the right side of this bottom right corner.
yeah, if you play the one on the sort of bottom left side, I reckon it more wedges, but sort of teasing Tranny at this point to take it on.
Yeah.
He won't. I think he's definitely too smart for that. You'll see Steve just play absolutely safe here. He'll probably give away 2 shots. Yeah. You see Steve Tran just push the yellow up to the bottom rail there. He gives away 2 shots, but there's no real harm done.
Sean's got to make sure he... Oh, it just hit a rail. Just hit the rail. He's played a pretty good shot there, because had he not tied that black up, I'm saying it, Tyson would have gone game.
Yeah,
but we'll never know.
You can't curse him from there.
We'll never know.
See, I reckon a lot of players would have taken that on. A lot of players would have attempted to take that out on and use one of the 2 yellows in the centre of the table to clear the black. I think what Tyson's done there is very smart.
It's just, yeah. and what you say is correct, but it's definitely there's no way that you're taking that on. You're leaving Sean to force to open those 2 balls.
You see, even now I take that on. I take the middle yellow and try and clear the black, because more than likely you're going to be on one of your 2 balls, and realistically you want to be on the one to the right hand side into the centre pocket, which it looks like he's doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he
Catch
has,
the red.
and he's played a great shot.
It's just a matter of which way he wants to go about it now, and it looks like he is going to
If you go the
take
centre
the one in
ball,
the centre.
if you take the centre ball, you really need to make sure you land on this corner ball perfect.
Yep.
It's so easy to hit that corner ball too fat and just leave yourself absolutely nothing on the black.
Mm-hmm. You just got to watch the in off when the ball's sort of in that pocket there. You can see a little bit of the shadow of the jaw.
Yep.
The jaw sort of comes into play a little bit, and you're partly guessing that you're not going to catch some of the jaw, that it's going to affect A, the pace of the ball, and B, the angle of the way the white comes up.
Yeah. This is a very tricky shot to play.
You almost just want to play this normal and run the white up the left side of the table and leave the black across the other side. You just don't want to catch the jaw in the centre, or
he's okay.
It's tough.
I mean, it gives him a shot, yes, but
again, it's for someone of the height and stature of Tyson Howie, this is a bit of a reach.
Yeah. I can't really talk about height. I won't judge.
Yeah, look, I'm probably speaking to the wrong person when it comes to height deficiencies, but
I think Tyson's got an edge over me. I'll just give him that.
He's got a couple of things to watch here. He's got to make sure he doesn't overcut it.
Yep.
And knock the red in down the bottom right corner.
Look,
but he also has to make sure that he gets an in or over here.
He's
got it.
All right. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, he's got it.
Tell you what, that would have been the best result if he missed.
Definitely would have been a result if he missed.
You're an absolutely tactical battle on the left-hand table.
I tell you right now, Tranny's got all the time in the world here.
Yep.
Ryan's got to pop this loose yellow. He's got to find a way of leaving it right over the bag so Tranny can't, well, not right over the bag, but in a position where he can pot his yellow, make contact with his yellow.
Yep.
That's near the black, and not give Tranny the chance to.
I think you've just
sit him up against the yellow.
Yeah, I would have played that sort of more half ball, and as you said, pushed it behind the black. But
just weaseling the yellow in between the black and the reds by the looks of it. As I said, these reds are pretty jammed. I'm not sure that either of those reds actually go. Maybe the bottom one does now after that little contact.
Yeah, I think the roles were reversed with the reds.
He's going to push the black to the side rail. Make sure he doesn't leave a foul snooker.
It's actually really close, isn't it?
That could be a foul snooker.
It could possibly be a foul snooker. We might need the head adjudicator in there.
Well, I can't do anything. I'm on stream, so.
Now we've got Gordo sitting over there somewhere.
Table 9, Mitch Adams, Pat Rogers. Table 9, Mitch Adams, Pat Rogers.
He hasn't asked for it yet.
I don't know if he's asked for a foul snooker or not. He's
I'm
queuing
not solely
up.
convinced. It's still hard to judge from him. He hasn't taken it regardless. He's just going to keep doing what he's doing, but Steve's just going to leave him 2 shots every time.
Table 5, Mark Kerwood, Ash Manucha. Table 5, Mark Kerwood, Ash Manucha. Table 5, Mark Hill, Astronusa, S of 9.
Treaty's just going to create distance now that he can't foul snooker.
And that's the right thing to do.
Wouldn't even care if this goes in off.
Yeah, nah. There's no danger. I mean, essentially, Ryan's just sort of pushing himself into a hole. He needed to smother that black sooner.
I'm almost okay with him playing yellow on the black and trying to knock the red in on the right side, because I'm not seeing any sort of progression in this frame whatsoever. It's almost Ryan that has to force play
It sort
here.
of depends how far he can push that left red out, though. That's the problem. Because a lot of that can go wrong, and all it takes is a foul snooker ball in hand, and more than likely, potentially a foul snooker again.
But a foul snooker in that situation really isn't going to benefit anyone. He's got control of the black. He's got control of the other red.
Bring in the international rules.
Sean's got unlucky.
He's been stiff there.
He's miscued a ball early on in the frame, and now Tyson's
He's got a massive
prime
opportunity right now.
possum.
Oh my God!
Just doesn't need to go in off. As I said, I thought those reds were jammed.
I didn't think it would. Okay.
Look, to be fair, he's got himself a little bit unlucky with where the white ball's landed.
Yeah, but at the same time, he's given himself an opportunity. Even if you just take this pocket, it's a big pocket anyway. But
it's a big pocket, but look at the little gap he's got to land.
Though, do you?
You've got to force yourself through, and you've got to try and land on the other yellow in the centre. Ideally, you'd like to be able to sort of play this down with. You'd love to be able to stun this, but you can't. You're going to have to run through it. Hopefully, you avoid the red, and you've got to play it with pace. I mean, I'm not sure it goes flush. He's going to have to play it in the rail, which obviously cuts down the angle as well. So it's a bit of a tougher shot than what it looks.
Just jacking it up. This is incredibly hard to do. It's so easy to put so much unintentional side if you do jack up.
If you're jacking up, then I'm preferring to go the other yellow first.
Yep.
You can almost play a shot to nothing, but if you miss, you might sit on the black.
Yep.
Or sit behind the black.
Yep. I mean, I'll tell you what. Yeah, you might have potted it with the big pocket, but
Well, we're saying that Ryan had to force play. I feel like he played with all that cluster in the corner, playing a shot with the hope that nothing's going to go wrong. Got himself possibly the best possible result. He's still got two.
Still got two. One good shot here from Tyson. It should be match over, but I'm not going to say it. I think we've been pretty bad today at this.
Just run through the gap of the black and the red.
Yeah.
Oh no, Nathan. Every time.
I mean, I've done it to Sean this match. I had to do it to Tyson at some point, didn't I? I'm sorry, Tyson.
I don't know. I've done absolutely nothing wrong.
I did say we should have stopped saying this kind of stuff, but I don't learn from my mistakes.
We've been pretty ordinary, that's fair to say. Needs to cut this and probably catch the black, which he has done. Yep. Oh, perfect shot. Perfect shot. And he's got two options here. He can cut this in and come off the side rail back towards the centre on the left, or he can just stun this in, leave himself.
I prefer just playing it natural, and if you play it soft, you got the corner option. Oh,
he's just
gone your way.
Just dragged it to the right.
That's fine.
Right
There's nothing wrong with either option.
No. And I'm going to go off on the whole here and say Tyson is through.
Don't say it.
To the quarters with a 4-1 win over Sean Davis.
Tyson's been playing well all weekend.
That was a good result on the Friday night. Obviously got a lot of table time by getting that result. So
yeah, he knocked me off in the 16.
Yeah.
I think I barely got a sniff against him, but he played too well. And it's showing how much time, if he is putting time on the table, it's definitely showing. But
Tranny's got himself in a position here to go 3-0 up. I'm actually surprised he's going this way.
I didn't mind going that way, but you have to make sure of the pot. You always have to make sure of the pot. It was always natural to go into the yellow, but
I'm surprised he didn't go the one on the left first and just, whether he stunned it or just ran through a little bit, probably would have left himself the same, quite a simple shot, but. Oh, Ryan, and look at this. He's got himself a result here.
And I think we're going through deja vu again.
Training
will probably just hit this half ball.
Thank you, KR. Really appreciate the donation, and to stop Jason from hurting you when he sees you next.
That's probably his apology
I
to
think
Jace, really.
Jace was quite Jace. I just told Jace about that, and he was asking where the other zero is. I think there weren't enough zeros on there for his liking, but thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Table 3, Joey McCartney, Sasha Savage. Best of 9, table 3. Sasha Savage, Joey McCartney.
Trenny's played a nice little safety here. Sort of cut the across table one rail kick out. Ryan has to possibly just nudge the red across to the top rail as an option.
Yeah.
Oh, he's probably played that a bit hard.
Oh, just a fraction. He's given Steve the option just to hot this one over the pocket, and he's just doing the red that's loose. That's tied up with the yellow. But
Steve's almost looking at the combination just to get the yellow out there.
That's not a bad idea. Hit the ball that's tied up about half ball. Play the carom shot into the red ball and attempt to pot it. If you don't, you take the pocket. But at least then you're promoting the red at the same time.
I think he's just rolling this in. Going to take the 2 on the other red.
Yep. He's a very creative player, though, Steve.
He's got a very, very creative mind.
Yep.
And will play percentages.
I think you'll see Steve hit this about full ball on the red to just push the yellow out enough so we can stick the red underneath. The red won't move much, but the yellow will move enough just for Steve to have enough gap.
Bit of a interesting shot. He's definitely. You definitely want to hit this full ball. You don't want the red to move anywhere.
No, you just want the yellow to bounce out enough.
Yeah, you want the yellow out of play, and he'll send it down towards the centre pocket on the left side.
That's a great shot.
Ooh.
It's probably a bit harder than what I expected him to hit it, but
just going to make sure that black's on in the left centre. He's landed a little bit straight.
I mean, he's gotten down on it straight away, which makes me believe it is on. Yeah, it's definitely. You wouldn't have played that if it's not on. I was going to say Steve Tram was a certainty there, but I know what I've been like so far.
Jamie's getting on board with the throwing steel around. We've got a little bit of action happening on the chat. Jamie, probably first or second thickest man in the room, has succumbed that title to Jace now that he's left. Ryan's come up dry. Yellows look a little bit tough.
I think Reds are the balls to go here.
Reds are good enough.
Your probably biggest problem ball on Reds is the far top right ball, on the closest to the ball line there. And that I actually think that still might have half a pocket to go
I think Tranny might look at playing one of those Reds near the badge at the top of the table off the yellow, just to maybe open the pocket.
Yep.
He's going yellows.
Okay. Yellows, okay. It's only, I don't disagree with it. You've got one hard ball on yellows.
Jace has just joined us. He's watching this chat pop off. A bit like my head's going to be if I say anything wrong here. Tranny's played a really, really well controlled white.
So just by the way he's mapping this, he's going to leave his hardest, or the bottom left yellow to last, which is definitely probably his hardest ball. Just by looking at it, it does go bottom right, yes, but...
The top of Jace's head's gone red. Okay, you got yourself in the Calcutta. Are you still in, are you? Trenny needs to land low here. If he goes too far past...
I think he's just gone a fraction too far.
This is difficult now, because he needed to be left side of the table, obviously, which is where you're seeing where he's queuing. He wants to get his pretty much the white ball back to where it is now.
Yeah, okay.
He's done the best he can. He's got the red to catch the white on to possibly stop the white from going too far.
If you do potty, you need to catch that red fat though.
And it looks pretty natural.
Yeah.
To be fair, possibly can play this dead weight.
Yeah, I think he can.
He hasn't looked at the pot. He's happy with the pot. Just got a catch. He wasn't on it, I don't think.
No, and now you've got a chance for Ryan to potentially do some damage. I think you'll find he'll pop this ball on the bottom right, send the white ball up table, and just start hiding.
I think he's going game here. He's having a dip.
That's a good shot.
Good result.
That's a really good shot, actually.
Now we're in a situation here where Steve, less soldiers on the table.
I'm going to assume that's Archie that just typed into the chat, because he did buy Steve Tran in the Calcutta. That's a great effort. But again, he's left the pocket open. But he has actually made those two reds towards the top badge of the table a bit more difficult now.
He's got balls to get into him though.
Yeah,
He's got balls around to get into him. He can take this. Leaving this one in the top right corner, is the bottom right corner, should I say?
Yeah, if you're going to play that shot, you need to play that very firm to promote everything that's there.
I think this is swervable. I think he can come off the top rail.
He did not play
inside and possibly knock this in.
He did not play that very convincing at all.
You got to play that with pace and break him
Yeah,
open.
100%. Steve's unfortunately missed that ball, and he's going to find himself in no man's land, I reckon, more time often than not. You could actually potentially go for this here. I mean, they're all there. And these two balls that are tied up do go to the bottom right. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see Ryan shy away from these ones. Does have a bit of work to do, but oh, I think he's actually gotten away. He maybe has gotten away with this. I'm not too sure if Steve Tran can see all of this ball to cut it across the top rail. Judging by the way he's looking at it, it's not easy. He's definitely swerving it. He's fouled there. Yeah, it's good honesty from Steve. Now Ryan with a big chance to get a frame on the board. Just needs to take his time with these ones.
Apologies on that extended bathroom visit. I just got bailed up by Tyson in the toilet. He overheard the familiar Howie hairline call, and he had steam coming out of his ears, and he's a much bigger boy than I am. I had to do some things which I'm not proud about, just to make sure I left those toilets alive. But we're all good. We're back on talking terms. So.
It's just one good positional shot here from Ryan.
You've just got to sort of stun this and land high the black, put the red back in the same pocket, because holding the weight for this is a harder shot than it is just getting towards the centre of the table.
Yeah, definitely.
Where
he's played that well.
Exactly.
Yep. Now it's just one more. Just one more key shot, and this is where it just comes down to preference. A lot of people would just play this up the top rail and play it to the left centre. Some people will run around two cushions and play it to the bottom right.
I think you're just running through this off the top rail and black in the bottom left.
Like that as well.
Just so you can cue it properly, you don't get bad contact.
Oh, and he's just hit it dead straight. He's just hit it dead straight.
Yeah, he hasn't.
He sort of more punched that shot than
I don't know if he's still got two.
No, he used his first one. He missed the ball to the centre pocket. And
he's just got a bother here.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no safe. I don't think you can get pocket control or anything like that.
It's either the thin cut to the top left, which is where you're going, or it's a kick.
This is almost in off.
Yeah.
He's tried to get the white low and he hasn't.
Yeah, now he's just giving
This
Steve
could be good night, Irene.
Yeah. Don't say it.
I'm going to throw some commentator curses on this.
You just want it to be a 3-1.
And Tranny is going to knock these two in without any issue at all. Probably two rails.
Yeah, two rails.
No, he's gone.
I'm actually very surprised at that.
He's left him on. This is incredible.
I am very surprised at that.
How has he not taken that on?
I would have thought you're thin enough. Play it two rails, both side rails, come out centre of the table for the black and the left centre.
I mean, even if you play that with a bit of check, like not a heap of check, but just a little bit of check, just to stop it throwing off the first rail too high up.
Yeah, for a player of Steve Tran's capacity, I'm very shocked at that.
And
this is actually 10 times harder than what I think he's just had it.
I think we might see Tranny knock this yellow off the top rail and leave the white on the right, near the right side of the pocket.
I think he's going to continue to play safe. If he's played safe on the first one, which you did curse, I will say it now.
No, he's taking this on.
One good shot on the black.
Jeepers, guys, we're going to, if Trent knocks this in, we're going to cut the stream off, head straight into the new stream for the last... Oh, jeez.
Would you stop cursing the players,
Oh,
Jay?
my God. He has gone to safety. I thought he was potting out there. Guys, just so you know, we're going to end this stream once this match is over. Well, if Tranny wins, we're going to end this stream. If Ryan wins this frame, we're going to end the stream anyway. Go straight into the last 8 stream and finish the match off in there. But whatever happens... Oh no!
Just tucking up. But
Oh
this
no!
Is, he's gotten away with that.
Is he left touching ball?
I don't think it's touching ball, but I think it's enough for Steve Trent to just hit it really fine with a bit of running side and send the white ball far.
What's he going that way for?
I'd go the other way any day.
What's he going that way for?
Why go that way? Maybe he's just looking at his angle.
Surely not. Surely he's not going that way.
Hit this really fine
You can
with
get
some running side.
black fine, just hit the side rail, and that's
Yep.
all you got to do. Yeah, there we go.
You're
Might be
not-
thinner than what we think.
Yeah, it could be. Possibly.
So yeah, sorry guys, we're ending the stream no matter what happens at the end of this frame. We'll be going to the last 8 stream. If this match is still going, the rest of that match will be played on that stream, so keep your eye out on that stream at the conclusion of this frame.
He's played your shot.
Yep. If that black's dead, if that black's frozen.
I don't think it is. Just by the way, it sort of bounced off the back rail.
The right shot here is just a double kiss.
Yep. Double kiss, attempt to freeze the black on the bottom rail and give Steve Tran the pressure.
Or he can glance off it thinly off the left side.
But he's got to stretch for this.
Create a little bit of distance.
That's a very fine shot, that's the problem. And he's got to reach. And to play that shot with the rest is a lot harder than what it is to play naturally. He's going for it.
He's going to glance off. He's got to get this really thin.
Yeah, this can't be
If it
too
comes
thin.
out anywhere near the black spot, you're in trouble.
He's played it well.
Yeah, he's played it really well. Really well controlled shot.
Interesting to see if Steve just glances off this ball. I don't think he's going to play the same
I think
shot.
he plays this to the side rail.
Yeah, the old snooker shot. No?
Oh, he's played it really well.
Yeah, I don't mind
Great
that.
shot.
I don't
Put
mind
a
that.
little bit more distance. This makes it harder now.
Yep. This is now a lot of pressure on Ryan.
This is where I think you just have to play it to the side rail.
Yep. Yep, the only reason
or play it off the side rail back to the top table up near
yeah,
the
I think that's the
badge.
better shot. The only reason I disagree with the side rail on 8 ball is you nearly 90% of the time leave a double available. In snooker, granted you can get away with it, but
Absolutely leave the double on, but it's sort of the shot that you... Oh no.
oh no, he's gone it off.
Oh no.
Now, do we say it, Jay? Do we say it? Does Steve Tran
If
close
he
his
rattles
ear?
this and leaves himself no shot, I will eat my shorts.
You were close.
Thank God, because I wasn't hungry.
That's Steve Tran into the last 8.
All right, boys and girls, thank you for tuning in. We're going to cut the stream, head over to the last 8 stream, and we'll see you on that one. Thank you.
No worries. Thanks, guys.